We migrate to new lands in search of victory on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. Yo, 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 YouTube. What's up? What's up? What is up? It is 3:08 in the PM here in beautiful Los Angeles. It's like 70 degrees outside. It's gorgeous. It is the 29th of April, 2021, and we are back here in the world of Gran Turismo. Yesterday, we had a pretty tumultuous day of racing. Um, that resulted in one poorly raced race, one disconnect, which then dropped me from B to C, and then we had a pretty decent race, one of the best races we probably had in a couple of weeks, I think. Now last week's race was good, but yeah, well, you know what I've noticed about high C, I usually I've had some of my best racing in the high C class. I don't know why. It just seems like everyone is kind of on the same page in high C. I don't know. But Spain actually was also a high C race. And that was a good race. But last night's sixth race, which was definitely in the high C range, was really, really good. I watched the replay and I was like, wow, this was a really good race. No one was trying to ram anyone out of the way. Everyone was kind of giving way, and then the mistakes that happened were mistakes that weren't like malicious, and everyone looked like they had a good race. But yeah, that was yesterday, and now is today. I'm hoping everyone's doing good. Yo, what's up, Turismo? You're the first again, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, we're back down to C. Because of the disconnect. It dropped me like 4,000 points because of the disconnect. I'm sure there are 20 other drivers at least out there that were in that lobby with me that are also very disappointed that they're probably no longer B and they're now high C's again. And that may have been the reason why that last lobby, because I think I would imagine that most everyone in that lobby probably had that same thing happen to them earlier in the day, because everyone seemed like they were good drivers in that lobby, which is really, yep. When you get disconnected because of the game, you get dropped about $4,000. I think Smog said 375 or something. I lost 3875 is how much I lost in drivers rating points. Because of something that was completely out of my control. It wasn't just me. It was everyone else that was in that lobby got dropped about almost 4,000 points because of something that was beyond our control. I have it in my right mind to start a petition, because this is the way that it's going to go for the next year and a half, year to 3/4. What's the point? What's the point of supporting this game anymore? If they've given up on this game, why should we support it? I love this game. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games, and I feel like I'm just getting bent over every time I do these FIAs because they refuse to do anything that is progressive as far as fixing the game. They keep on giving us all this new stuff. And bopping our cars, but they don't do anything to fix the actual problem in the game. The actual problems in the game. Whatever. That's my tirade. Anyways, we're on to Fuji. At least you guys are on to Fuji. I am gonna race with you guys up until I have to leave on Monday. once again, I will be leaving Monday for a week. I'll be gone from Monday to Sunday. You guys are gonna miss the race with me. You're gonna race 2 days of miss 2 days of Fuji, and then like 3 days at Le Mans, 4 days at Le Mans. So everyone better have an idea of what's going on in Le Mans, because Monday I'm gonna need a strategy and a time that I need to be kind of going at. So hopefully someone will. I mean, USGT, if you guys want to host lobbies while I'm gone, or PSRT, or any of you guys are out there to were willing to run a lobby while I'm gone, that would be kind of cool. If you can't, that's all good. I understand. I'm probably the only dude that can probably do 8 hours a day of Gran Turismo. Because I'm not working right now, but I will be working next week. So, anyhow, yeah, I mean, you know, it might also be a good week off for me, you know, as far as driving and just getting away from this game altogether. I know Tree Fitty is was rocking it last night, dude. Scotty was on fire last night. Yo, what's up, Ray? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. We need to set up the race for this week. So let's go ahead and get going on that. Let's create the room. Okay. First off, let's call this Fuji International Speedway. I want to make it look like I typed this out on speed. Keep it open to these. Let's find you. My favorite track. One of my favorite tracks in this race. I'm so mad that I'm missing this. Why couldn't they done Nürburgring or something this week? I would have been good if this was Nürburgring, and then after the week after would be Fuji, and I would have been good on 2 days driving on Fuji, or 2 days practice. So I kind of remember the track, and the tracks that I've driven on before that I remember, I usually do pretty decent on. Like I did really decent at what's it called? This is Fuji International Speedway Long, right? Let's go to... Yeah, Scott's got a really good eye for aligning stuff. Oh, interesting. It says 2.84 miles in the game, but on the website it says 2.83 miles. Is that the same track? Fuji Short can't be that much shorter. Don't tell me Fuji Short's 0.0001 miles shorter. Yeah. No, it's regular Fuji. Yeah, Fuji International Speedway. That's what it says. Yeah, that's weird. It says it's shorter on the website than it does in the game. All right, well, whatever. Conditions clear. Time is 6:15. Number of laps is... Number of laps is... Where is the number of laps? Entry closes, duration, BOP fixed. Huh. So this is 40 minutes. Where is the number of laps? Well, either way, this is 3 times for fuel and 5 times for tire wear. Where is the number of laps on this? Course, Fuji International Speedway, distance 2.83 miles, course condition clear, time of 6:15. Oh, 20 laps. You would think they would have put that in the big print, but they put that in the small print. Group 3 cars. Racing soft and medium. Oh man, I'm gonna miss a good race, dude. Required tire. No required tire? It just says maximum tire rating is soft, minimum tire rating is medium. But it says nothing about required tire. Huh. Here. I'm going to bring you guys over to the desktop just so you see what I'm seeing and you agree with what I'm seeing. It says right here, Category 3, Group 3, Racing Soft is the minimum tire rating. Racing Medium is the minimum tire rating. Wow. So I guess there's no required tire on this race. Huh. Huh. Well, how about that? Alright, well, let's back it off here. It's medium. Sorry, I'm not looking at this chat right now, guys. No. I'm looking at this just to make sure that we've got everything set right. That should be... That should be on, right? And I think everything else is right. Soft, medium, BOP's on, Group 3 is on. I mean, this is pretty much everything. And then just make sure the tires are right. 5 and 3. Yep, that's right. And do we have any... This is a rolling start. Okay, it is a rolling start. We are at 20 laps. We are at Fuji International Speedway. Yeah, it's going to suck. I'm going to miss this race. Alright, we'll save these settings. See you, Italy. Alright, now we're at Fuji. Why did it just create another one? Delete you. Alright, here we are. Fuji. And all that's right. Okay, here we go. Starting up the room. This is your sale. Unlock this munchies. Uh-oh. I don't hear any game sound. Am I not getting any... Oh. Am I not getting any game sound? Oh, because we're still on the desktop. There we go. Alright. Jonah is in the room. And left the room. Renegade is in the room. Good to see you, Renegade. Nice to meet you. Alright, lobby is open. Welcome to Fuji, gentlemen and gentlewomen. Luis Hamilton Turismo's in the room. Good to see you guys. Good to see you, Luis. We could throw you guys out of yo. Good to see you, USGT Turismo. LJ Super Ninja. Jonah's in the room. Nice to meet you, Jonah. Oh, word. Yo. I'm going to give you and your hovercraft a compound, yo. Yo. We need to change cars. Everyone jump on in. Yeah, we got tons of room. Yeah, Scotty rocked it yesterday. Pitbull for life. Today's thumbnail is not from a Pitbull song. I will assure you today's thumbnail song is not a Pitbull song. I'm not even sure if Pitbull's parents were born by the time this song came out. Tiago Momberg. Good to meet you. Around sport tires? Around sport tires? Whoops. Yeah, we are. How about that? Save those settings. There we go. Good spot. I'm gonna blame it on my YouTube audience. I'm gonna blame you guys. I blame you guys immediately for not spotting that. Shame on you guys. Why did you see that? Oh, why'd you leave, Renegade? Jared, what's up, man? Oh, both mediums and softs are required. So both of them are required, huh? Well, that still makes for a really interesting race. Does that? It didn't say anything about required tire, though. I wonder if that guy got locked out when, because I did change room settings. Did he get locked up? Okay, good to see you. Where did you go? Red leg. Yo. Jamie, good to see you. Jared, are you jumping in? I see Jonah. Oh, word. into the race. We've got 2 spots open. What's going on, Jamie? Man, I really wish I was racing this race. Dude, all these other race settings are right? 5 times, 3 times. So, Ray, really, so it didn't say there were any required tires. It just said soft and medium, but it didn't say anything about required tires. Does that mean both of them are required? You're going to spectate this first one? Word. I love this track, man. Yeah, I'm looking again. And does that mean... So when they don't say that there's... Oh, yeah, you're right. It does say required tire medium, and soft. Okay. Now I see it. It's in pit info. Why don't they put that up with the tire rate? They should put that up with the tires. Put the DR limit down in the pit info. Why do we even need to know the DR limit if there's no DR limit any time? Put the required tires up where the tire regulation is. Yeah, you're right. It is medium and soft. Yeah. So medium and soft required on this one, guys. Medium and soft required on this one. Of course, this is Polyphony Digital we're talking about. Let's say we're gonna qualify here in about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 5 minutes. Yep. We'll give it 5 more minutes. I mean, the room's full right now, but we'll give it 5 more minutes for everyone to kind of just settle in and get their thing going. I am going to start on my softs. I'm going to start on my mediums. Oh, I'm going to qualify in softs, though. Qualify my softs. Let's see who we have on track. We've got a good number of people on track here. Oh, Jonah's looking super awesome in that. Oh, that looks so good. I love that. I forgot that it made that purplish blue version of this livery. It looks real good. USGT Turismo looking good as always. So is Hovercraft, USGT Hovercraft. Sarge looks like they've got basic livery. Ooh, Super Ninja's got a nice livery there. That's a nice one. That's a real nice one. Yeah, I like that one a lot. I like those 3. I want to make it like a 2 or 3 tone livery. Yeah, that's a good looking car. Yeah, this is, I'm kind of bummed that I'm going to miss this race. I'm actually really bummed that I'm going to miss this race. So I'm going to try to get as much race as I can in for the next couple days here. Because I won't get to compete at this race when we finally go in a couple days here, in 7 days. It'd be nice if it was another track, but unfortunately it's this one. Unfortunately, we're going to be missing one of my favorite tracks to race at. Ooh, Jammy looking good. That's a nice livery, Jammy. What you got on there? You got... Yeah, I like that. I like the design work. Big old Thrustmaster logo on the back there. It's a good looking car. I like that skull and crossbones. I had a good lobby. My last lobby was really good, actually. Raced against one of your old teammates in my last race. Oil Press. Oil Press finished right behind me. DSO, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, Rev Oil Press. I had a good race with the Rev Oil Press. But he got knocked back by a second. I think they penalized him for the contact that he made with me, but you know, I don't think it was intentional. All right, Ray. Settle in, man. Settle in. Kick your feet up. Crack open a beer. You're just home. You just got home. Hey, what's going on, Turpy? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, this is gonna be the only Fuji race that I'm gonna get this week. Yo, DSO, what's up, man? Good to see you. Oh, let's ask. I know, Jared, you're watching, but is Jonah racing? Are you guys racing? Lewis Hamilton? Jonah, you guys racing? Okay, you guys are spectating. Luis, are you racing? If you're out there? Are you racing? Luis is typing something out. I guess he's going to spectate, but... Okay. Okay. Qualifying. Alright. Let's see how bad the bug's going to be here. Let's hope the bug isn't that bad here. Turn these up. Let's watch as everyone goes off here. Hopefully everyone will get out just fine. This is gonna be 20 laps, man. So maybe 2. You know what? I might start and do like 2. This is gonna be like a multi-stop race, too, man. Oh man, this is gonna be like a multi-stop race. They're gonna miss out on this. Oh, that sucks. So I think there's gonna be 2 stops here. right. That turn was... Can't take that like that, right? Somewhere around there. Surge. Didn't mean to. So yeah, this track is super challenging. That's why I like it a lot. When I got good at this track, I got really fast here. But it's been a long time since I've run on this one. It may have been even longer than Spain. This may have been before I'd even gotten my I might have been still streaming from the PlayStation the last time I raced this race. Oh yeah, you know this? I think this was my first streamed race. I'm gonna have to look back into the catalog there, but this may have been my first race that I had ever run on YouTube. So I did one race on Twitch, I think. I started out on Twitch. But I could never get any viewers on Twitch. And whenever I did stream on YouTube, I usually would end up with at least 2 or 3 people watching. So I finally decided, I think, on this race to just keep on going on YouTube. God, look at that sea. It's so annoying. You get the Japanese Air Force on this one and everything, man. It sucks. We'll just get our pace on this one. There won't be racing balls out here. We'll just kind of get our pace. Sorry, yes, spectated this one. You know what? I'm gonna spectate this race. I'm gonna spectate and see what everyone else is doing. Bootlegger's in first, so we'll watch Bootlegger. I remember my line being a lot different than out here. Look at that part. Here, little break, that little marker there. I want to say I used to take that from the outside. I know, I saw that. I saw both of you guys drop out at the same time. There should be plenty of time to get in though, Jared. Make sure everything didn't blow up first. Make sure all your electronics are okay. Group 3, Joe. Hey, what's going on stateside? Good to see you, my friend. How you doing today? God. Boy, that's I had a blast. Especially when I got knocked down from B to C because I got disconnected. That was my favorite part of yesterday. I was so happy to find out that I got dropped 4,000 points because the server dropped me from the race. That was the most awesome part of yesterday. That was the most awesome part of yesterday. Finding out that I was finally back into C class. Yep. Well, it was nice having B next to my name for one race. It's so dirty. How was your race stateside? While I answer, I'm going to go get coffee. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you ended up in P4 after P2 quali? That's not so bad, dude. I qualied my first race? Was it my first race that I qualied P2? And then I ended up getting slammed back into, like, last place. Came back and got back into, like, 7th or 8th, I think. That was the first race for me yesterday. And then the last race, which is the other race I got to race, was I qualied 14th and ended up at 6th. I mean, if they expect us to continue to race like this, man, for the next year and a half, something's really got to be done. You know, I know everyone's like, oh, they're probably working on GT7. That's fine and dandy, but they need to work on GT6 in the on GT Sport in the meantime. You know, especially if that's what they're gonna expect us to do, right? I wish I could run the FIA races stateside. I wish I could run the FIA races. I'd make sure that all of the servers worked properly. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, those South American servers, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you know, you gotta look at it their way, too. I mean, normally in those races, the North American drivers tend to outnumber the Brazilian drivers. At least in the last races I've been in. There have been more North American, you know, and Mexico for that matter. It seems like Mexico also gets hit. At least in my servers, if you look back yesterday, everyone from the upper North American area and Central America were getting shafted versus the few guys that were in Brazil and Uruguay and all of South America. And it's gotta suck for them too, because they're the few that have green bars while everyone else on the field is glitching. You know? So it's not fair for either side for the servers to exist like this, man. You know, if they expect all of us to share one region, they need to fix the entire region, not just leave it the way that it was. I know my second race, the one that I got disconnected from, there were only like 5 Brazilian drivers in that room. I think there were 5 Brazilian drivers and like 1 dude from Argentina, and the rest of them were from North America. And all of us had yellow bars. That's probably why we got disconnected. But I remember the majority of us were North American, and I'm like, well, why don't they do it this way? Why isn't it biased so that whoever, you know, if it ends up being one-sided, why isn't this race being, you know, played on an American server, on a North American server? Hey, Michael, good to see you. Right? I mean, if you have more drivers in your lobby that are in the North American continent, then why not just play it on that server? And then if, you know, the lobby biases towards South America, then we'll play on that server. But it seems like everyone in North America plays on South American servers. Regardless of the situation. Oh, I've been here. I'm leaving next week. I'm leaving next week for a week. I've been here every day since, God. I think I maybe missed one day and that was it. I've been here the whole time though. But yeah, I mean, that's how I see it, man. I don't think it's fair for anyone when the servers are filled with glitchy people. You know, and I don't blame anyone that hit me during that first race. Because I don't think anyone that was on that server knew they were hitting me. Oh, well, you were in an European group earlier and it was a demolition derby? You know, it's not fair for anyone. You know, I don't mind playing in the same region as South America. It's just that if the servers are as bad as they are, then we've got a long time to deal with this. We've got another almost year and a half, a year and a quarter to deal with it. You know, in that sense, Gran Turismo 7 better be everything in a bag of chips, or at least do us the small favor and fix you know, the small glitches that are left in this game. I thought you could win the first lap. Yeah. You know, it's really frustrating. But we as consumers and players take it. We don't. We gotta have some more power to say, hey guys, I mean, if you're not gonna give us Gran Turismo 7, you know, this year, then at least try to give us the promise that you'll fix the servers. You know, because I want to continue to be competitive, but it's really hard to be competitive when 90% of the grid is glitching all over the place. I mean, I hope I'm not alone thinking that. It's gonna be tough because people are jumping in and out, Michael. But you know what? At the end of this race, I bet you a couple of people will jump off. I mean, this is the second race that it's been like that, man. Luckily, my last race wasn't bad. And we had a fair grid in there. My last race was actually rock solid. I mean, it was a really good way to end a really disastrous day. At least I got one good race in. And that's all that kind of really matters to me, you know, in the real kind of end of things. I mean, it would have been nice to have been in the higher lobby. It would have been nice to have gotten a higher rank. But at the very least, which is probably the most important thing, is I got a really, really awesome race out of it. I got a really good race. I wish I had placed higher, because then that would have, it wouldn't have been, or I would have put it in like my top 3, you know, finish races. But for great races, it was actually a really fun race, man. Everyone was racing really fair. Lag looked like it was handled. No one had less than 3 bars, 3 or 4 bars. So mostly everyone was in the yellow. But at least from my end, it looked pretty solid. And some good people racing. I raced against some good people. I had a really good race with everyone in that lobby. Maybe we should wait till the end of the day when the lobbies are a little bit more stable. I don't know. I can't believe I lost. I still can't believe I lost 4,000 points. I cannot believe that. I don't see how the system doesn't see that. I'll have to look at that superior. Yeah, the American servers are a mess. I feel bad for anyone that gets disconnected. I didn't know that was what would happen. You would think that like the system would log that you got disconnected, and you know, not only did I get time wasted, like it costed me about an hour and a half, but then I got docked 4,000 points. Oh yeah. That's probably the dirtiest part of yesterday, was the fact that I got knocked 4,000 points because of something that was out of my control. It's tragic. Very tragic. Yep, it counted as me backing out. not only me, but there were 19 other drivers in that lobby that suffered the same fate. And I'm sure, and Melon got disconnected yesterday, so he got docked 4,000 points. Anyone that's gotten disconnected gets docked 4,000 points. So just catch yourself lucky when you don't get disconnected from your race. And I wasn't the only one. I mean, I looked at the list. It said, before it hit me, I saw a whole list of people disconnecting, and then it hit me, and I was like, oh no. It's like so annoying, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great special move on Gran Turismo's parts. Are you out of the car tonight, Superior? You know the funny thing about this track? This is before I started the practice lobbies. One way I practiced this track is I watched an actual 911 RSR go around this track like 1,000 times, and that's how I got my line around here. Oh, well, good luck on the Pokemon Snap, man. I hope you do well. Good luck to you guys. Is the whole team gonna do it? Is the whole PMD team gonna do it? Yeah, it's weird. The actual line around here that I watched is way different than with the cones. Well, I guess it's about the same. I almost had my time down to the same dude I was watching. I can't remember who it was I was watching last, but it was cockpit view. It was Fuji. It was in a 911 RSR. I found it on YouTube. Hey CJ, good to see you, man. How'd you do yesterday, CJ? How's the load cell, by the way? You installed that load cell. Is it doing good? Is it working out? Yes, you got it. Who is Led Zeppelin Immigrant song? That is correct. This week's thumbnail challenge is about traveling to places, since I'll be gone on Monday. From Monday to Sunday. I'll be in Hawaii. Oh, that's right. You told me you finished 13th. Yeah, I'll be in Hawaii next week, so... Cool, man. I'm glad the load cell's working out right. Was it easy to install? It looked like it was pretty easy to install. I wish I was going to race this race. Oh, really? How'd you solve the issue? What was sticking? The actual pedal was sticking? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Hey, Tina, good to see you. Good day to you. I'm hoping both of you guys are having a good day. How's your day going today, Tina? Really? The ABS was staying on. Oh. Did you have to readjust the dead zone for the... Is there a way of adjusting the dead zone in the G29? Tina, it's been craptastic. I'm sorry, Tina. Well, sit back and relax. Pour yourself a cup of coffee. Break out a snack or something. Put those feet up and try to forget the craptastic day that you just had. I'm so sorry. Yeah, is there a way of adjusting the dead zone in your maybe that's what it is. Or how did you solve that? I love that Hovercraft's intro to the room is, I'm not insane for using the Huracan. Well, Venti Mocha is a good way to start off. That's a very good way to start off a day or your time off. Huh. That's interesting. You guys are gonna all watch Superior tomorrow, huh? Absol. I was thinking of maybe bringing my PlayStation with me to Hawaii so I could at least race this race. But then I thought that I'm gonna probably be in a hotel, and probably gonna get pretty bad reception. I also don't want to lug my PlayStation with me, man. I wish the PlayStation was lighter. Because I'm really going to be lugging a computer, my rig is going to be one of my carry-ons. Because I never trust that to TSA. I trust my other equipment to TSA, but not my rig. The rig is worth about $25,000. Stripped down, it's worth about 25 grand. Yeah, well, I wouldn't be working off a Wi-Fi. I would try to plug in if they had most hotel rooms have a Ethernet connection, and I was just gonna plug in that way if that was the case. But then I have to bring an HDMI cable and all this other stuff. And not to mention, I don't know if I'm gonna be around when the races are going on. That's going to be Wednesday. We'll probably be knee-deep in work that day, and I don't think I'll be home by the time the races start. So it would just be all for naught. Oh, really? Wow. Dang. You saw this. That was 3 years after I was born. Wow, that must have been a good show. I love that line, by the way. The one and only time I've ever seen it properly used in popular media is the newest Thor Ragnarok. That very beginning with Immigrant Song is so appropriate. It's always the way I've imagined. I've always imagined that song being what the beginning of Thor Ragnarok is. If you've not seen Thor Ragnarok, you should, and you like Immigrant Song, then you should probably see, just watch at least the first 3 minutes of Thor Ragnarok. I was born in 74. Yes. Yes, I was. That must have been an amazing show, man. That must have been an amazing show. That must have been really, really dope. I wish I could have seen that. Your friend's dad took you. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. Wow, only 5 people were finished that race. Oh wait, we watch people come across the line. Oh man. Therese will be 3rd, E-Tune will be 4th. Okay, that would have been a really, really cool show to see, man. Ooh, nice livery E-Tune sound. That's nice. And Ikaika is going to come in 5th. With that bug. Yeah. Ooh. Nice e-brake turn. You just looks like you just went for the wall though, Ikaika. Yeah. Good job, guys. Yeah, the tires are pretty shredded here. Both medium and softs are mandatory here. So, so yeah, this is gonna be an interesting race, man. Let's see, who else came in? That's it. Let's say qualifying and we'll give it 15 minutes. That was a long race. That was a long race. I am going to Oahu. I'm going to Oahu first, I think. I saw your almost handbrake finish. Yeah, I believe most of the time I'm going to spend on Oahu. I believe. Hold on, let me look at the... And then Oahu is this... No, wait, hold on, let me look at the map here real quick. I'll post pictures. I'll definitely post, see, I'm gonna be on because we're gonna be bouncing around, but I go to the Big Island the last day and I'm not gonna be there for very long. I'm only gonna be there for the day. But I believe it's Oahu is where we're gonna be. I don't know. I'll post pictures and stuff. I'm gonna make a little video. There is no room right now. There's no room right now. Unless are you leaving at Kaika? Are you gonna leave? Because I think CJ wants to come in. Oh yeah, jump in now, CJ. Oh, Afro Power took your Afro Power took your spot. Afro Power. Yo. You know, that's a good question. That's a good question. Turismo, I don't know if you're watching. Is USGT gonna host lobbies? Or the thing is that I'm like really the only person that hangs out for that has scheduled as long of the time, because it's gonna be tough, because I don't think anyone else is gonna want to do a lobby from 3 in the afternoon until, you know, 9 or 10 at night. Pacific time. Pacific Standard Time. I mean, if someone does a small practice lobby, or, you know, a 1 or 2, 3 hour practice lobby, that'd be cool, but honestly, I'm the only loser that stays open for 7 hours. Let's say qualifying in 11 minutes. 35. I think that's what the thing is about this lobby is that, you know, anyone can host a lobby. I'm just the only idiot that opens one and stays open for 7 hours, 8 hours. I think that's the one thing that makes my lobby different, is I stay open for such a long time. I might as well put the reminder out there. Practice lobby from next Sunday. I don't know why I capitalized the word next. Yep, I will be gone next week. I'm hoping to drink a 1 or 2 Mai Tais while I'm down in Hawaii. Oh, you know what would be good is a mojito. Oh, I haven't had a mojito on a beach, like a proper beach night, in a long, long time. I'm gonna have to arrange for that. I'm gonna have to arrange to have a mojito while standing on a beach. Business. It will be business. It'll be leisurely business, but it'll be business nonetheless. My job is actually really short in Hawaii, but the way that it goes is that they schedule interviews like every other day. So pretty much, I'll work probably about an hour or 2 a day for 2 or 3 days. I know, I'll be closer to Fuji than anyone else, like physically. Yeah, it's because I'm a sound guy, right? So what happens is, when they hire me for sound, they gotta hire me for the whole day. You know, there's no half-day, quarter-day contract, right? I get hired for the whole day. And then on the days that I'm not really working with them, I just kind of hang out with them and, you know, because I still get free per diem and, you know, lunch. And it's not like what they're shooting is really terrible, so I just kind of hang out with them. They're my bros, man. These people are, you know, my homies. So we just chill out. I'll help them, even though I'm the sound guy. I'll help them lug some gear or whatever, you know, on the days that I'm not actually working, you know, and the days that I actually don't work, I just kind of chill out and chill out skis and enjoy free food and and good company. Oh no, this isn't a movie. This is just like a testimonial piece for this one company that I work for. I haven't worked on a movie in a while. Dude, I stopped doing movie work. I will not do movies again. It's just too much. Too much, man. I can't do the 16-hour days, 15-hour days. You know, that's why I honestly have a really terrible sleep schedule, because of the movie business. You know, almost getting killed. The last straw was almost getting killed again. And when it gets to time number 8 or 9, you know, when you're not doing a job that really banks on like the danger, like I'm not a police officer, I'm not a I'm a movie sound guy. I should not be able to count how many times I've almost died on 2 hands and 1 foot. You know? So at the 15th, 16th time, I was just like, you know what? This isn't worth it. 16 times almost dying in 20 years. That's almost one time, at least one time a year that my life has been in peril. And I'm not talking about like, I'm talking about like the last time was a 5,000 pound cart almost landing on me, literally falling within 3 inches of my foot. Because someone was too tired and the teamster decided to unload the truck on a hill. And no one seemed to say to the teamster, hey, we're on a hill, we shouldn't be unloading this truck. And then when they unloaded the truck, some guy who only had like 2 hours of sleep was unloading the stuff. Yeah, that's... that was my cue. I was just like, you know, this probably isn't worth it. Not to mention all of the bodily injuries that accrued in the time that I've worked in the movie business. The bum shoulder probably started in high school with high school sports, but was not made any better by my years in the movie industry. Definitely made way worse. So I probably won't ever work on a movie set again. I actually got asked again not too long ago to maybe consider moving as no. Yeah, I could write a book, but then I'd probably get sued by like 12 people. You know, for breach of NDA contract, or the NDA contract, or the NDA. I'm sure someone would find a reason to sue me. Everyone loves suing everyone else in Hollywood. I guess I could change the name to all aliases and stuff, but yeah, I've had some hairy kiss and tell kaboom. I've had some hairy incidents, man. I've almost gotten killed by a Clydesdale. I've almost gotten, or a carriage being drawn by like 8 Clydesdales. That was on oh god, circus movie. It had Chris Edward from Twilight in it, and not Christina Ricci, but what's her name? Oh god, almost Legally Blonde. What's her name? Reese Witherspoon. Really nice gal. Same with Edward. The guy that's playing the new Batman. What's his name? Really super awesome guy. Almost got killed on that movie. He never asked me if I bumped anyone famous, and I'm not the type to kiss and tell, but I'm a man of danger. not the type of kiss and tell. Although I will tell you this, I've shared a hot tub with some stars. Several hot tubs with some stars. Several nights in a hot tub with some with stars. And those tales I will not kiss and tell on either. What happens on a movie set stays on a movie set. And what happens on location in the hotel happens on the location in the hotel. Yeah, this book is gonna be crap. I've had some good stories, man. I've had some good stories. It's hard to not get any people in trouble, because I honestly don't want to get anyone in trouble. They're just funny stories, I don't want to get anyone that I worked with in trouble. And it's hard to kind of not get them in trouble, because some of the stories can probably get some people in trouble, but nothing like malicious. Nothing like, oh, we went and baited a bunch of underage girls. No, nothing like that. Just, drunken, stupid stories of us doing dumb things. You guys ever watch Death Proof? The Quentin Tarantino movie Death Proof? Has anyone seen that movie? It's free on Amazon Prime right now, by the way. Amazon Prime link down below. I think I might spectate this movie. I'm gonna spectate this one. I'm not really racing this one this week, so it's not really big on me racing it, so I'm gonna probably spectate more than drive. I mean, that's fair, I think, for everyone that, wants to try to learn something about how to drive this race. Because I won't be completely driving, at 100%, knowing that I'm not going to be able to, Did I ever drop a bowling ball out of my car at 50? No. I don't even, it doesn't even apply to me this week, Absol, because I'm not racing this race. I'm going to be gone. I'm leaving on Monday. I'll be gone from Monday to Sunday. Yeah, if you ever seen Death Proof, it's a Quentin Tarantino movie. Him and Robert Rodriguez did like a series of movies on they were kind of like pulpy action movies, but Death Proof was one that Quentin Tarantino directed. And there's it's a 2-part movie. Mind you, I would not watch this with kids and maybe even some adults would find it offensive. But so there are 2 parts. It's a tale told in 2 parts. The second part is about a crew on a movie shoot that's just desperate to have some fun, and that's how it gets. Like, when you watch that second part, I know people like that in the business, and I know that is something that obviously the circumstances are really, really extreme, but if you were to put the people that I know in those circumstances, the movie ends up kind of being more like a documentary than it is a fiction. Because that's how it gets when you're on location. You do some crazy stuff, man. Thanks, Scotty. Thanks, Scotty. Yeah, I know the people in that second part of that movie. If you haven't seen Death Proof, Death Proof, I think, is probably one of my more favorite Quentin Tarantino movies. Ah, there's the unicorn. Yeah, Death Proof's really good. Not that I don't like Inglourious Basterds, because I love Inglourious Basterds. And I love Pulp Fiction. I love Django. But I think Death Proof is one of my favorite ones, just because it's so ridiculous. But it's so ridiculous, but it's so real. Yeah, Django's good. Django's really good. And then I like the Inglourious Bastards a lot because of Christoph Waltz. That first monologue Christoph Waltz does in the very beginning. And I've worked with Christoph. He's a really, really dope dude, man. Christoph is awesome. Really, really, really nice guy. Real humble guy. Hey, Smog, what's going on, man? But he delivers this monologue at the very beginning of Inglourious Bastards. That's a masterpiece. It's the best acting craft ever. It's so good. Such a well delivered monologue. Oh no, Ben Stiller's a dick. Ben Stiller's a cock. Nah, man. You know what the funny thing about Tropic Thunder is? Which movie? Are you talking about Inglourious Bastards? You saw Inglourious Bastards in Iceland with the Icelandic subtitles in Reykjavik? Wow. That's so funny. Yeah, Christoph is a cool guy. He's a really, really nice dude. Tropic Thunder. You're a member of the Discord, right? Stateside. Did you see my review of Tropic Thunder? It's funny because Tropic Thunder, the movie, was actually much like Tropic Thunder, the shooting of the movie Tropic Thunder. They should have made another movie called The Real Shooting of Tropic Thunder, the movie about shooting Tropic Thunder. Oh, wow, there's lots of languages going on in that. Yeah. There is a story from that movie that I believe it to be true. I had it, my friends, this happened to my friends on set of that movie. I don't know how to put this without getting Ben in trouble. I mean, I guess he necessarily didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Robert Downey did a great job in that movie. I saw that, Absol. I saw that. He posted it up in our Discord. So there's this story from Tropic Thunder, and I won't... Okay, this is how I can not get anyone in trouble. I won't say that it's true, and I won't say that it's not true. All I know is that this is a story that was told to me by some people who experienced it because they were right next to the person that they experienced it with. So there was a point in the movie where I'm really good friends with the guys that did the electrics for that movie. The electricians and the grips, actually. I worked with a bunch of people that worked on that movie. And I was told by someone that one of my friends was on a ladder hanging a light, and somehow, some way, the ladder got knocked. And it was like an 18-foot extension ladder. They were in the jungle somewhere, I think. And my man falls on the ground, splits his arm open. And, they had to stop production because of it. So, he's on the ground. His arm is thrashed. Blood's all over the place. And they've stopped production for like 10 minutes. The director comes around. The director comes around of that movie and goes, "Why have we stopped shooting?" while this guy is on the ground with paramedics around him trying to deal with his wounds. That's as far as I'm going to go with that story. But that was what happened. And that's what is... I have been told what happened by several people on the set. That was one of many instances of why is... Alright, is everyone in auto drive? Oh no, wait, maybe not. It looked like everyone was going into auto drive there for a second. But yeah, that's how the account of the story had been told to me, which was then verified by several other people. So I think it was true. I think it was a true story. I could see it. I worked with Ben. I didn't particularly have a good time working with him. I did the Meet the Parents. Was it that Meet the Parents? Was that the movie? One of the Ben Stiller Meeting the Parents movies. It was funny because I worked with Babs on that one. Babs Streisand. Not Al Pacino. What's his name? Good God. De Niro. Who else did I work with on that movie? Hoffman. He was amazing. De Niro was awesome. De Niro was cool. You know what De Niro would do in between scenes? He would play his Game Boy. De Niro would play a Game Boy when he would be in between scenes. I didn't ever get to see what he was playing. I would always imagine that De Niro would be playing Mario Kart or something. But he would literally sit in his chair and play the Game Boy the whole time. It was Meet the Fockers. That was the one. That's the one I worked on. Meet the Fockers. Someone, when they originally wrote that sequel, they wrote it without Ben Stiller's dead. What's his name? Oh God, such a nice dude guy. Graduate. Holy God, my memory's going. What's his name? I'm going to look it up because I'm having a brain fart. Good Lord. Dustin Hoffman, yeah. Absolute angel. That dude's awesome. Dustin Hoffman is awesome, man. What a super nice dude. He was like my favorite, man. He loved us. He loved the sound crew. Ooh, why is my stream going freako? Here comes that dip in the internet. Internet's dipping for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Why are you dipping in the internet now? Is the room temperature getting too warm for you? My stream is doing something really weird. Yeah, Dustin Hoffman's awesome. And De Niro's really brilliant too. Let me do something really quick to my OBS because there's something really weird going on with my internet set connection right now. Give me a second. I'm going to go away for a split second. That solved it. That. Oh yeah, they totally nerfed the Group 4 Jag. CJ. Same with the Aston, same with the Alpha. There it goes again. Why is it doing this? I guess I have to have one day a week where my stream goes wacko. That's got to be a network problem. Yeah, I think I'm having a network problem right now. It looks like it's kind of evening itself out, though. Yeah, they totally nerfed a bunch of cars last week. GTR got nerfed. Jag got nerfed. Aston got nerfed. Alpha got really nerfed. And then this car got nerfed, actually, the Mazda Murder Vision. You want to know a little industry secret? Those Meet the Fockers movies, or you know, whatever. And you didn't hear this from me, but the gal that plays Ben's wife in real life really dislikes Ben. They did it to me last season, CJ. That happened to me last season with the Cayman. That exact thing happened to me with the Cayman last season. Right at Dragon's Tail. It didn't affect me bad at Dragon's Tail, but when it came to Bathurst, then I realized how bad the nerf was. But, you know, Polyphony Digital doesn't do anything that makes any kind of sense. I don't let it do that. Polyphony Digital doesn't do anything that makes any sort of sense whatsoever. Tell me one time they have done something that made sense. It goes to show that Polyphony Digital only follows the agenda that Polyphony Digital wants to follow. They do not follow the agenda that their base wants to follow. Right? Their fan base they don't listen to. They just do whatever they want to do because they think it's the right thing to do, which obviously is not the case. Watch Undercraft, the Huracan, the MurderCon. Yeah, I'm pretty angry at Polyphony Digital right now, so I didn't want to talk about Polyphony Digital. Yeah, I don't feel very bad for the Mazda people. At least the people that migrated to Mazda just for that one car. I don't feel bad for those people at all. That's because they saw that they have a huge advantage, you know, with that car. But I don't think it nerfed it that much. I don't think it nerfed that car that much. You know what I would be interested in see. Since they have this partnership now with Toyota, will they boost the Toyotas? Wouldn't that be funny? They give the Toyotas a boost and everyone else gets shunted. Alright, I'm gonna go 10-1. I'll be back in a second. Turismo. Yo, what's the finesse? Good to see you, man. Medium and soft are required for this race. Turismo, it did look like you were lagging a little bit. It did look like you were lagging a little bit. Are you still on track? Were you? But you probably weren't lagging from your side, were you? From here, it looked like you were lagging a little bit. Oh, was it a lot? It's race whatever you want, but both medium and soft, both of them were required. Oh, you jumped out? That sucks, man. You guys hold lobbies, Turismo. Are you solid in your lobbies? When you guys hold lobbies? Or is it just my lobby? That sucks, man. It seems like every time you come in here, you're lagging or something. That sucks, man. It really, really sucks. Yeah, it's all tires on this one, Finesse. Oh wait, why don't I have spectator options up? Yeah, it's all tires on this one. And I'm not sure what the strategy is so far. I mean, I'll run a couple races, but like I said, I'm not going to be, That sucks, dude. Yeah, I'm going to be gone from Monday until next Sunday. So I'll do practice lobbies up until then, and then after that, you guys are on your own. I'll be back for 2 days of Le Mans, and then we'll race Le Mans. Hopefully someone will have the strategy worked out by then, and an example of some times, you know, that need to be set. A good range of times and what the strategy is, and so that when I land on Monday, we all have kind of an idea what's going on. My stream is going funky again. I don't think that's a heat thing either. I think it's something to do with Monday afternoon. Around this time, my stream goes wacko. And it's probably because my apartment complex, everyone's getting home and jumping online and checking out porn or whatever they do when they get home. Alright, Turismo. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully someone will pick up the reins. Apoplectic. Yeah, Superior posted that up in the Discord, the idiot of the week thing. The stream keeps on going funky, man. I'm not racing. Let's race with it. Let's ride with someone. Let's ride with Afro Power first. Arturo, otherwise known as Afro Power. Panamanian friend. Panama. Panama. You know, I don't know how much horsepower the Porsche has. I don't know that yet, Smog. I haven't been really watching. I've been sitting here jabbing on about Tropic Thunder and how much I don't like Ben Stiller. It looks like at least one stop, at the very least. I would imagine 2 stops. Problems here. Turpie's out in. I mean, that's what I would think. Dude, Tropic Thunder is dope. Like I said, I don't like Ben Stiller, but I really like Tropic Thunder. you know what is ingenious in that movie? It's Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is a mad genius in that movie. You know that whole Les Grossman thing? That was all his, the part was out for him, but the idea that Les Grossman was had fat hands and was balding and was kind of chubby was all Tom Cruise. And I'm not even gonna say everything else that was Tom Cruise in that movie. That was all pretty much Tom Cruise just bringing it. He's my favorite character in the whole movie, Tom Cruise. I know Robert Downey Jr. plays blackface, but Tom Cruise, man. Oh, dude, he is magnificent in that movie. Magnificent, dude. G7 player. And Bill Hader's good in that too. Welcome to the goodie room. Oh yeah, that one was good too. Blackjack tied to, or Jack Black tied to the tree. G7 player. No more freaking flying bitch miles for my boy. Oh, dude, I love that. I know, and that's the fun. That's the genius of it, is that for a split second you go, that's Tom Cruise, and then you go, no, that isn't Tom Cruise, and then for a minute you're like, that's someone else. For a minute you're like, that's someone else, man. That isn't Tom Cruise, but then you realize that's Tom Cruise. Swinging below your knees. Player. Oh, and Steve Coogan's great in it too. Yeah, Steve Coogan's good in it. Steve Coogan gets batted around though in that movie. Poor Steve Coogan takes a beating in that movie, man. Oh man. I'm gonna freaking fly bitch smiles for my boy. Oh, dude, what a great movie. Yeah, you don't go full. I won't even say. Yeah, we can't say the last word in that sentence. I don't want to get in no trouble. And that's the thing. That movie was so inappropriate, so inappropriate by today's standards, quote unquote. That was one of the last great comedy movies. It made fun of everything. And that's another reason why I hate Ben Stiller, because it's a mad piece of, it's a masterwork, it's a masterpiece, but he's such an unlikable guy. I deleted what comment when you... Oh, yeah, that's right. Dude, I love... and the credit sequence in that movie? Come on, man. That was all Tom Cruise, too. He was like, I'm gonna do this. I am gonna... If you watch, like, interviews about... Because that was one of the things that everyone talked about when that movie came out. They're like... Who wrote this part? Like, you know? But apparently Tom Cruise had been taking hip-hop classes, and he wanted to integrate it into the character. Oh, dude, that credit sequence is amazing. Playa. Oh man. Yeah, and that's the one thing that's another thing. It's almost like at the gotcha moment for me with Ben Stiller, right? I don't like the guy, but I have to really admire the work that he did there. And it's funny because I had friends that got hurt on that movie, and I want to say that they got hurt in vain because they probably didn't have to. Like physically hurt. But I have to say that what they came out with was a masterpiece. You know? So I can't say that it was all in vain. You know, I'm sorry that they had to have some hardships on that movie, but it was not in vain. Their toils were not in vain. It was a good, solid movie, man. I don't think when I saw that movie the first time, I don't think I'd laughed that hard in 10 years. I'm just a lead farmer. I'm a lead farmer, mofo. Hey, what's up, Mark? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Turpy. We were sitting here talking about Tropic Thunder. Now everyone that watches this stream is going to go watch Tropic Thunder tonight. Hey, free on Amazon Prime. If you click that link down below, that'll take you to Amazon Prime. You can watch it free if you got an Amazon Prime membership. Yeah, you can watch Tropic Thunder on Amazon Prime right now. That and Buckaroo Banzai Into the 8th Dimension. Another classic. I have to do a review on that movie. That's another cult classic favorite of mine is Buckaroo Banzai Into the 8th Dimension. Wherever you go, there you are. But that's a whole other tirade. I'm having a fun time recollecting Tropic Thunder right now. You can't stay on the Tropic Thunder tip. We'll talk about Buckaroo Banzai at some other point. Yeah, that movie is awesome, man. That was another movie where they used a lot of like real effects. Like that whole sequence with in the very beginning, that's all real, man. I don't think the jets are real. The jets are definitely not real. But the whole blowing up stuff, that's real. You know, that's a big deal these days, man. They don't do a lot of that anymore. I don't think there was much dogma after that. You know, and I think... I think... I don't know. I don't think Tropic Thunder is as offensive as anyone would seem to think it is. I mean, it plays on a lot of, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even want to get into the whole idea of the cancel culture thing and how comedians are being really, really limited these days and what they can and cannot do. to entertain people. I know RDJ came under fire for the whole blackface thing, but it wasn't as bad. Because I think a lot of people saw the humor in it. And I don't think there was anything ill will about it either. You know, they even mentioned the idea of a white man playing a black man as being absolutely ridiculous. You know, it was kind of playing on the idea that, you know, Hollywood will make a white man black in order to entertain people. But they would actually find, you know, a qualified black actor to play that part. You know, and I think that's what it was kind of saying. And I think that's why it was probably accepted more. I don't, you know, we don't know what the real pit strategy is here, Mark. I've just been kind of watching. I haven't really been watching. I'm not running this race next week because I'll be in Hawaii. I'm just hosting the lobby. I'll race a couple of times, but I haven't really been watching. Has anyone, Turismo, are you still there? What did you do during this race? I mean, this is only the third race, Mark, so I'm not sure. But medium and soft tires are required. Both the tires are required. Yeah. Yeah, both the tires are required. And did anyone do more than one stop? Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry, Mark. I just haven't been paying attention. Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention. I feel bad. I kind of just let the pictures do the pictures are walking and I'm just talking. So 12 laps on mediums and 8 laps on softs. Yeah, you probably wouldn't make the time back between the two stops. I mean, that makes sense. I wonder how, if you flipped it, if it would be faster the other way. Making this kind of like Spain. This could be like Spain. This almost is like Spain again, isn't it? You know, do more laps on. Except there's no hard tire requirement on this. All right, Finesse, take it easy, man. Yeah, I don't think you'd make up the time doing a two-stop. Oh, sorry, Turpy. I've been paying attention to the chat, the YouTube chat. Sorry. I know. Well, Dieso is also badass. And he's putting it down about 138s on the sauce right now. About probably like 139 on the mediums, probably. Got 137. Lap 16. Fastest lap. Yeah. I want to run a race here. Yeah. I think on the average, yeah, that would probably that makes sense. Do 15 laps on the mediums, and then, you know, somewhere around 15 laps on the medium, and then 5 laps on softs. In the RSR, I'll probably be able to go. I'd probably be able to go 14 and then go 6 laps. The multiplier for tires is only up to it's only up at 5. It isn't that high. It's no 10. 10 times like at Spain. Yeah, 12, 13. I mean, that makes sense. Maybe 12 or 13 on medium, and then 7 on softs. Yeah. Maybe take a little gas. Now, gas is only at 3, I think, on this one. Wise Game's gonna be first. Afro Power is gonna come in second. Third's gonna be Renegade 139. Fourth is gonna be ATK TK8. Fifth is gonna be Jared Freeman. A handsome car. Oh, does Turpy, you don't know who Duke Nukem is? Only the greatest video game character of all time, Duke Nukem. Jared Freeman. Nice e-brake turn. And the race. And that's it. All of us dropped out. Let's make the next one in 12 minutes, yeah? Say hi to everyone that came into the room. Yeah? I mean 11 minutes to 30. Say hi to everyone that came in. Carnello, Turpy, Mickey. Did Mickey just come in? I know Vito just came in. And then everyone else was already in here, right? Yo. Oh, there's Mark. We're gonna give Mark his own individual Marky Mark. The sharp. Marky Mark. Sharp. Sharp. Shaker. Sharp. Sharp. Shark, shark, shark. Shark. Shark, shark, shark. Shark, Mark. Mark Shark. There's one spot open. Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. I'll be here for the rest of the week. Word. I'll be here until Sunday. I'll be here till Sunday. So you'll have plenty of opportunities to come in and play. Yep, I'm gonna still be doing the same thing. We'll still be doing the same thing. Won't deviate from that plan, you know. We'll continue to practice as if I was gonna run this race. That's funny, Jason. You better jump in. Krabby's in. Oh, the crab. Oh, the crab. The crabs, and then crab. Crabs. Could not care is in the room. Well, I care about wishing you a good afternoon and a bit of information. Smoggy's in the room. Smoggy is entered the room. Qualifying in 8 minutes. That's 30. And then Smoggy will give a shout out. And just say, I'm going to surprise you with. Oh, no. I'm going to throw a new one out. This is my new one. I guess I can't do you beat me to it. I was going to throw out a respect. Group 3. Yep. All right. Alright, so I think I'll race this one. You're just gonna go in dry? Jason, did you get in here? No, you didn't. I didn't see you. Oh, Michael. How did I didn't say hi to... Did I say hi to you when you came in? Cornello? Yo. How rude. Want to make sure everyone knows. I know. I'm watching you. I know if you're in my room or not. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed out. I'm gonna miss this race. I mean, I guess I could bring my PlayStation with me, huh? It probably isn't worth it though. I know it's all hooked up to everything, and I don't want it to. I don't want to fish through all the cables that are associated with the PlayStation. Just leave it be and take a break from Gran Turismo for a little bit. I'm going to try to do a little video. I'm going to try to do a little video and try to post it up maybe by this time next week. It's just a testimonial, you know, we're just doing some interviews. Just like testimonial interviews for this one company that I work with. And it's only a week. You know? I'm going to be in Hawaii. I think I'm going to let Gran Turismo not hang out. I don't need to have Gran Turismo for that week. Is not necessary. I'll bring my laptop. You know, I'll be connected to you guys with Discord. If you're on my Discord, click the link below, like and subscribe, hit the notification bells. But yeah, join the Discord. I'm gonna I'll post pictures daily to that on my Instagram. If you're friends with me on Instagram, my Instagram link is in the banner too. I never say anything about the Instagram, but I do have an Instagram link in the banner. And I'll be posting to Instagram and staying in touch with, you know, Discord. I have my Discord on my phone. So I'll be, you know, uploading pictures to this Discord live real time probably. But I'm gonna try to do like a little, you know, a little trip video, a little cheesy YouTuber trip video of my trip to Hawaii. Did I not say hi to Sam? I said 30, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be drinking Mai Tais when you guys are dealing with Polyphony digital glitches. I won't get any drivers points for that evening, but I'll definitely get some Mai Tais. Hopefully, some roasted pork. I mean, I would bring the PlayStation, but it's just not worth it. You know, it's for one race. I don't know if I can even run it because I'll probably will still be at work. You know, it's going to be a 10 or 11 hour day, so I probably won't be anywhere close to my PlayStation or in a position where I could play, you know, the race or drive the race. I'll be with you guys in spirit. Yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord, links down below. Like and subscribe, hit the notification bell, and then I'll come back on Monday. I'll come back the following Monday. We'll be at Le Mans, and like I said, someone better have practice something at that point. That's what you guys owe to me for doing all these practice lobbies. And the day that you get back, you're gonna help me get fast at Le Mans really quick. I have 2 days to learn Le Mans, which I'm not very good at. Circa de la Sarthe, I am not very good at. So I'm gonna need information the day I get back immediately, because I want to do well there. I would like to do well there because I'm gonna be missing this week, and I pretty much missed this week, the week that I just played, because of the disconnect. Yeah, do a drunk Manu race in my honor. Alright, there we go. I'm just gonna not qualify. I am not gonna qualify, but I will race this race. So I should probably go out on my mediums first, right? And I'm going to run the car in positive on this one. I would like to get a couple good races before I leave. And, you know, because I'm not going to be able to race this one. This race is really fun. That is a bummer. That is the one bummer about the situation, is that I really do like this race a lot. Once you learn this track, it's a really fun track to go around. And when you do it really well, it's so rewarding when you can get it really good. You know, even though you're maybe driving a little slow, once you get your groove around here, it feels it's a really nice groove. It's like Spain. It's like Spain, but all of the speed is in that one straightaway for the start-finish line, right? Whereas in Spain, that straightaway is kind of broken up. There's more corners. It's almost the same amount of number of corners, though, or turns. I think it's just laid out kind of differently. Oh, Krabby left. I really like the rhythm of this track too, once you get going on it. Yeah, the straight's the only non-technical part in this race. But I mean, it is technical because your entry onto the straight is very technical, and then your exit back off the straight is very technical. And then you also have to think about, at that point in the straight, if someone's been keeping up with you, the traffic that's behind you, has a chance to catch up with you in the straight. So in that sense, the straight is actually very technical. It can be very technical. It depends on how you play it. Because there is a strategy, coming in and out off the straight. Oh, really? The Group C Daily was good here? The one race that I did here was an FIA race. It was almost the same race that we're doing now. I want to say it's almost the same race that we're doing now. And it was really good. It was a really good race. It was really good. It was really close. And I got a groove on this track that was just, it was, I could pull it off and be, kind of solid for the amount of time that it needed to be, kind of perform solidly. I had a good groove around here. Hey, Marshall, how you doing, my friend? How's your day going? Yeah, I like the little bit at the very end. When you're coming down up off the hill, that whole section going back up the hill is really fun. It's just like you're going up a bunch of switchbacks. Oh, you just got off of work? Well, take a load off. Have a good day. Have a good relaxing time watching us bite our nails here at Fuji. Hey, 40, good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, 40. How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, this is a good race, man. It's a good hearty race. got a good amount of broth and a good amount of meat. Hopefully. I think a lot of people are really anxious to get at this race. I don't know how anyone else feels about this race, but I really like this one. I really like this one. I'm going to take all the chances I can get to race here because I won't get to do it next week. We'll see. We'll see. I might either go the route of spectating more races than racing, or racing more races that I spectate. We'll see. So far I've spectated one race because I really don't have to practice at this race, you know. But I would like to, you know, have a couple good races before I leave. Someone's just doing spin outs, burnouts, right there in that corner between the uphill. Okay, it's all good. All right, Mark, take it easy. Should be over with here in a second. All right. I will start all the way in the back. Just fine with me. And we'll just do the best that we can do. Let's try brake balance +2. You know, I'm gonna try -2 first. That sounds crazy, but I just want to try something. time, but I just figured out the section. It seems like it works really well. If I can get it to work. It seems like a really fun way to make it around that corner. That turn. That same corner. That turn. Cornering is what the car does. going on? At some point, I'm going to be a hindrance to the rest of the group here. Let's start getting laps here.
What's up, Duck? Quack.
showing up switchbacks. All those turns are switchbacks up that mountain. We are in Fuji. Switchbacks. Oh, I almost hit it too good, Jonah. As soon as I get lapped, to start becoming a problem on the track. Watch. Looks like Turkey took the lead. Diaz is in second, and everyone else is in the pits. Lap 12. Turkey's still in the softs. That doesn't look bad on lap 12 for your softs. Honestly. This time's right. Somewhere around 139 to 140. Hey, what's up, Melon? Yeah, I think it's readable. It's legible. If anything, Evil Melon. Yeah, I like this little complex of turns here. We'll make this next one a better run. This is another track that would be really good to have a load cell on. Really nuanced braking up that area, up the mountain. As you make those switchbacks up the mountain, it's very nuanced braking. As well, with the combination of very nuanced accelerating as well. Tread very lightly up those up that hill. This is very, very easy to lose traction if you get a little too randy on the accelerator. Alright. There's nothing worse than getting a little too randy on the accelerator. Maybe Chris or John, but not Randy. I am going to get a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a second. time, where we take the lead. Doing in 1:37s and what are we on softs? Well, it's not very often that we see a Beamer in the lead. It's a good-looking Beamer too. Very good-looking Beamer. Yeah, not many of us drive Beamers, do we? Quack Jimmy, how you doing, my friend? We don't have many people that we don't. This might be one of the very few Beamers we've seen in the lobby. Not many people drive the Beamer. I know Jonah drove the Beamer for a little bit there, but you know, Vets, Porsches, Astons, and Jags is kind of, and Mazda Atenzas. That's what I've seen a lot of. But the Beamer is always one of those dark horses. I guess if you drive it well, you drive it really well. It is the ultimate driving machine. Visit your local BMW dealership for offers and whatever. Not that I'm being sponsored by BMW. It'd be nice if I was. Oh, Scotty's got the white and blue tigers, the albino tiger. Nah, that'd be white and pink probably. Although white and pink tiger stripe livery, I think, is in order. Maybe even pink and light blue. This looks like an improvement of the tiger stripes. It's very nice. It's very nice. Smoggy, we're gonna work on your Dan car, man. Maybe I should start on your Group 3 car, since if I can get your Group 3 car done by next week, that'd be awesome. I'm so sorry. I actually just thought of a new way of how I kind of want to try to tackle this car. Let me see if I can pull it off. And make it look the part of being a Barry Sheen inspired livery. So that is what we're going for. Is a Barry Sheen type livery for this car. It might actually be easier to do on the Group 3 car. It's got those vents. I will have to say that the Jag does sound good. This is one of the better sounding cars in the game, I think. It's almost like the Vet sounds. Right? That's the Vet. It's just not as deep. It's like, in order to get the Vet sound, all they did was take the Jaguar sound and then added some bass to it. Let's see. Because they both have that raspiness. Oh, you're gonna love synthesized vehicle sounds, man. And that's the one thing Assetto Corsa does have going for it, is that the sound in that game is spectacular. That's one of the best sounding video games I've ever played, was Assetto Corsa. I can't wait to play with that with the wheel. I heard the multiplayer is garbage, but At least the single player will be alright. Alright, Jared. Have a good night, man. Thanks for racing. I'll be back tomorrow, you know. You know, I'm going to air the rim out before you guys finish this race. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. What's up, freak? Good to see you, man. You can eat whatever you want, Jimmy. Oatmeal raisin cookies sound good. Yo, what's up, freak, man? How you doing, man? Look at that, 21 likes, man. Dang. Dang. You guys be liking up a storm, man. Good to see you, freak, man. Haven't seen you in a while, man. How you been doing, dude? Been keeping busy? Once again, to anyone that's tuning in, I will be gone next week, Monday through Sunday. That means practice lobbies will cease for about a week. Sam Squirrely Lee makes his way across the track here in Z formation. Why this game's gonna take second, with Afro Power from Panama coming in third. Vito S Racing is going to come in fourth. DS is going to come in fifth. Woo! Nice turn, Vito. DS is going to come in fifth. Turpy is going to come in sixth. DS had a nice e-brake turn there. Fitty's going to come in seventh. Yeah, I would imagine, man. But you know, that's how life is, man. Work always... Ooh, nice drift. That's why I'm gonna miss next week, man, because I've got some work stuff to do. That's why I'm gonna miss out on this race. So you gotta do your thing, right, man? You gotta make your money. Make your monies. Oh! I can't wait till I can make this the way that I make a living. I think this would be a really super fun way to make a living. It's entertaining. That's what I'm kind of in the entertainment business to do, is to entertain. Nice! Scotty's definitely going to entertain us with a nice a nice end there. NSX is going to be hard to hear. I think all the cars are going to be hard here. Yeah, so it's a very it's a very technical track, this one. Lots of really tricky turns on this one. Oh, check my phone. Oh, word. Oh, word. Thanks, man. Yeah, that'd be dope. You guys do a practice lobby. I mean, you don't have to go deep like I do, but I mean, you know, just like a little practice lobby for everyone. That'd be dope, though. That'd be super dope. You know, gather information. I'm gonna need the information on Le Mans as soon as I get back. So. You guys should stream that. That would be a good thing to stream for you guys, is doing practice lobbies. You guys take over the reins for a week. I'll practice. I'll post a video. Ooh, JD got in here. Jason D's up in the room, up into his house. Yo, Jason D. That would be dope, though. You know, I'll post a video or something, but I won't be able to do the lobbies. Yo! Yeah, that would be super dope, man. Oh, Smog, you left. Why has game left? Plenty of room. Plenty of room for anyone that wants to come in. Harley on Route 29. Let's say a qualifying in 15 minutes, yeah? Yeah, that'd be super dope, you know? That'd be really, really cool. Everyone still gets to practice, you know. Oh yeah? Yeah, that's the nice thing about micro SD cards. You can put them all over the place. Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing though. DSO, that's kind of how the, you know, that's how the, what's it called? It's like, the Porsche is exactly the same way. I think we've met them before. Wally Boo. Say see ya. Peace! Peace, Turfy. Peace. And then, Apostle Wally Boo. We'll say, nice to meet you. And, when did we say this race was going to be at 30? It's qualifying at 13 minutes. Yeah, man. I'm gonna miss hanging out with you guys next week. You know, at some point though, I think the whole show is gonna definitely go to like an every other day thing. Once the, you know, I go back into like working. Oh no, Smog, that sucks. I'm gonna definitely miss Fuji. I'm definitely missing this race. Both of them. Yeah, this is, I'm kind of bummed I'm gonna miss this, but yeah, I'll post something from Hawaii. I'll give you guys at least one video. If you're part of the Discord, links down below, you might be able to get a whole pictographic essay of my trip down in Hawaii. And if you're my Instagram follower, I'm definitely going to post my Instagram. I don't think I've ever brought up the Instagram link. That's in my banner. Yeah, I got an Instagram link. I don't use it that much, though. I only use it when I'm actually working and out, like, about. There's only so many pictures I can take of my apartment. It's a really small apartment. It's really not fantastic at all. Not to mention I have no lights or anything to light anything well. But when I do use my Instagram, I use it a lot. Are you following on my Instagram, Smog? I mean, I'm gonna definitely probably post more to the Discord than I do the Instagram. The Instagram's not gonna be all of, like all of the fake shots of how good the trip is going, and the Discord will probably be the reality of what's going on. Well, it'll be less skewed, I think, in the Discord. Those are gonna be fresh. Those are gonna be the fresh pictures. Cause I definitely do some instant magic to my pictures on Instagram. I hashtag the hell out of my pictures on Instagram. I wanted to keep my Instagram kind of a separate account, I guess. You know, I don't really spam my Instagram account like I should be, but I used to. I did for like a little bit, but then I stopped doing it. I just didn't want to. My Instagram account it's art, man. That's my art, dude. I'm an artiste with my phone camera, and that was kind of the theme with the Instagram. So I don't really post to it too much unless I have something I absolutely want to take a picture of. Which in the last year there hasn't been much to take a picture of. Oh, yeah, sure thing, B1 Sam. But yeah, I'll definitely be posting to the the Discord. Links down below in the description. Like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. So when I do post a video from Hawaii, you'll get to see what I'm doing in Hawaii. I might even post 2 if I get really crazy about it. Because I will be bringing my laptop, so I will be able to edit something together, I think. Maybe I'll post 2 videos. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If anything, I'll post a video when I get back. You know, after I get back, we'll start streaming before probably post the second video. If there is one. What was I thinking about? I don't know what I was thinking about. Just got lost in thought right there. Mr. Jonesy, 52. Good to see you again. Qualifying in 8 minutes. No more freaking fly miles. No more freaking fly bitch miles, my boy. Playa. Big dick playa. Swinging below your knees. Playa. Oh, it comes back to Les Grossman, guys. It all goes back to Les Grossman. Who in here is the key grip? That's probably one of my favorite parts. One of my favorite scenes in the movie. I would like to say the rest of the line, but there's a word in that sentence that I don't want to say. It's a harsher curse word. I want you to go over there and punch that guy. Oh, that scene's great. You don't have an Instagram, Superior? Come on, man, you gotta have an Instagram. All the kids are doing it. All the kids have the Insta. I got my what's it called? I got my Insta, I got my Twitter. I actually don't use the Twitter. Twitter I don't use at all. I've got a Facebook. Don't use it. That's all automated by some bot. You just post things on that thing. I haven't looked on that page in forever. Oh, RTK valid score. Good to see you. Good to see you again. Qualifying at 6 minutes. Hard. Wait a minute, what do you mean by you people? What do you mean by you people? Oh, Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder, if you don't know what we're talking about, you're gonna have to watch Tropic Thunder. Anyone hear anything else about the CSL Elite? And whether or not Fnatic is going to resupply the CSL Elite before the new DD wheel comes out? Anyone know? Anyone know? I think if they are going to blow out if they do have one more volley of CSL Elites that they'll blow out at like a discount price, I would definitely buy one of those over the DD.5. I know it's probably a dumb move, but if they're willing to get rid of, maybe they do like $150 off the CSL Elites, the remaining CSL Elites that they might or might not have, and they did like a you know, a big sale, I would consider, very heavily consider buying that over the new DD.5. You know, it doesn't seem like there's a long grocery store list of problems people have had with the CSL Elite, the current CSL Elite. So I would imagine it would be good for, you know, several years before I would possibly have a problem, if any, with it. You know, I'd be willing to do that. I know it's old tech, but, you know, my PlayStation's several years old. My laptop's several years old. We've got a lot of old tech that works perfectly fine, man. Oh, were you? I didn't even watch. I should have watched you guys practicing. Oh, there's Freak. I didn't even see Freak in the lobby. Good to see you, Freak. Where's Hovercraft now? Is Hovercraft still in? No, Hovercraft left. How fast did you guys go, Turismo? .136s in time trials. So in like reality, we're saying like 130, what, 7? 137 and a half probably for fastest time. I mean, that sounds, if in that practice lobby, this is about a second off in the practice lobby, don't you think? I wish it was consistent across the board, man. It seems like it's so different across the board for each one of the lobbies. You've only seen one movie and it's Pokemon Detective Pikachu. 35.3 is number one. Wow. Oh. That's fast. 35.3. I actually wanted to see that Pikachu movie. That's the one with Ryan, or with what's his name, right? Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds. Oh, whole thing. Oh, Fury's gonna come in. Hold on. Hold for Fury. Let's see, we're about to start. Again, we won't qualify. We'll just start in the back. Okay. There we go. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000. Alright. Hopefully we won't glitch out too much. I don't imagine we will. Oh, I say that now and like half the field is glitching. Alright, we gotta restart. Is that a massive bug going on? Yep. Alright, restart. Clear your cache when you come back. Yeah. Everyone clear your cache when you jump out. Everyone jump out. Yeah, everyone jump out. Everyone jump out. Just clear it out. Let's start the room over again. Okay. Coming back up. Coming back up. I wish we could read everyone's internet speed so we could figure out who could possibly be the culprit. The whole reset the time thing just doesn't work. Not with like a big group. And then usually when we do that, like 7 people get hung up, have to restart their machine. This is just much faster. So wait for the room to fill back up here. Looks like most everyone made it back though. It's Marshall well back. Yo, what's up, freak? Yeah, these lobbies are just like so ridiculous, man. An alligator. Alright, everyone join in. Okay, I guess we filled out. Join in. What's going on, freak? Again. All right. Yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, dude. Everyone else does, so, so you know. It's not like I own the space. You're all good, man. Both. Okay. Let's qualify. Let's do this again. Yeah, it's all good, man. I think a lot of people do that. They come in and they'll be, you know, the more the merrier. It's not like I own rights to this space, you know. And if anything, it brings me business too, so we all help each other out. Oh man, now you guys gonna be checking my phone. One of these days you guys are gonna say check my phone and then you're gonna text me some picture. That's not gonna be cool. You guys better not be sending me no sexts. And if you sext me, you better include an ID. You better include your ID, proving that you're of the age. I'm not gonna be implicated on none of them type of weird YouTube things, man. Yeah, don't be implicating me on that. Leave that for my OnlyFans. I should do a calendar too. A scandalous calendar. Yeah, man, OnlyFans for life. Hey guys. I'm just lying here. I'm so bored. I don't have anything to do. What should I do, guys? I'm sitting here with a jar of Nutella. I got nothing else to do. Yeah, man. You guys, yeah, this is the boom boom room. It's the goodie. Welcome to the goodie room. Oh, I'm just sitting here in the hot tub with nothing to do with a jar of Nutella. Hey guys. Yeah, I'm not. Yahoo chat style. I heard there are people on Twitch that do that. There are girls on Twitch that do that. They have like all it is them in a hot tub, and that's all it is. It's just, and apparently there are ones that sit there and abuse you, like, you know, vocal or verbally, like verbally abuse you. I'm just like, what? That's that whole Twitch world, man. I want to play the Twitch game, man. I tried the Twitch game. The Twitch game just is not as fun. I like the YouTube world much better. I've had way more success on YouTube than on Twitch. But yeah, there are all kinds of people there's all kinds of controversy right now with underage fans and YouTube stars. They just took down one dude, and then that one dude, Thomas Jane, just got taken down. Thomas Jane? Is that guy? The makeup dude? Yeah, that bro got taken down for underage, scandalous things. Probably shouldn't be talking about too much on YouTube because then I'm gonna get demonetized. Scandalous. That's right. I keep up on the YouTube news, man. Being a quote unquote YouTuber, I gotta keep up on the news. That's my news. All the scandals. Yeah, James Charles and Jake Paul. That's right. Did I call him Jake Charles? Yeah, I also watch Review Tech. I gotta keep up on my YouTube news, man. I gotta keep up with what kids are talking about. You know? All the influencers. All I want to influence is y'all to just sit and chill and enjoy life. That's the only influencing that I want to do. That's the only influencing that you can expect from me, is just to sit and chill. Oh, really? David Dobrik smoked Jeff. Really? I didn't see that. It's weird. I watch a weird spread of YouTube channels, man. I watch Sarah and Tunes a lot because she's awesome on. She's got the go-kart she's been working on, and she's also an amazing mechanic, dude. Her MR2 is dope. Her Forester is dope. Sarah and Tunes, check it out. What else do I watch? I watch Eurogamer. I watch Xbox, Outside Xbox Extra. Watch lots of European YouTubers. My guilty pleasure is that my new guilty pleasure is come and swap Mustangs. I haven't seen that. No, I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, I'll admit, Sarah is attractive, but I don't watch it because she's attractive. I watch it because she's a really good mechanic. And I think she's funny. I think she's super funny. You know, she is attractive. I won't lie. She is attractive. It's very easy on the eyes, but I really admire her sense of humor. I think she's better at what she does than she thinks, or she leads to believe. It takes a lot of time to edit the videos. That she's got really good comedic timing, and her videos are done really, really well. And I honestly like how her videos are done more than the work that she does on cars, because she does a really good job of editing a good piece together. You know, there's not one bad edit in her videos, which is really, it's almost kind of like part of the illusion, right? She edits together a really good video. What else do I watch? Girlfriend Reviews. That's a fun channel. It's another well-edited YouTube channel. And I want to start doing some edited content as well. I've got one or two things planned. She can edit you anytime. What else do I watch? DeFranco. What's his name? I watch the DeFranco show. Dude, that's all I watch is YouTube. I mean, I watch some Netflix and Amazon, but I watch mainly YouTube. Philip DeFranco show. That's where I got all my internet scandals from, is the Philly D show. Oh, I never seen that. Remember, I haven't seen that channel. That is a channel I've not seen. What other channels do I watch, man? I watch a lot of modeling channels, model building channels, like building models. That is one thing I love doing, building models. But that's on my other account. It's weird. I have two different accounts. I have my own personal account and then the Kaboom operator account. I should probably support those other channels too, but they're just not really related to. I guess I don't know. There's that one guy that I also watch is he played Duke Nukem for a while, but then he started playing The Sims, and he always has a Duke Nukem character. Like he always plays it as Duke Nukem in The Sims. I'm gonna call his name is like 16-bit Gaming or something. I'm not sure what he played. I'm not sure what he broadcasts now, because he was starting to kind of run out of content there. Oh, no, I haven't. I watch a bunch of RC guys. I used to have a whole bunch of RC guys that I was subscribed to. But I haven't watched an RC video in a while. Mainly because I don't want to be tempted to get back into RC. I'm not in a financial stage in my life right now where I can be spending money on RC stuff, so I don't want to know what I'm missing. One of these days, though, I'm going to probably break out the RC cars just for a fun little video. You know, I haven't done RCing though in a while, man. I haven't even thought of, I don't even have any lithium-ion packs sitting around. I think I checked all of them, because I didn't want them to blow up on me. I may have gotten rid of all my packs. Because it's been a while since I've run any of them, any of my cars. It's kind of a shame. But there's really no one to drift with around here, man. You would think in Los Angeles I'd find someone to like be able to drift with. You know, because that's what I really liked doing. I liked drifting, and I liked crawling. I didn't do too much bashing. I was more interested in the drifting. And you don't see that much of that going on around here. Tamiya is down the street from me, though. They do racing. They do carpet racing down there at the track, down in the OC. Which maybe I should get into, doing like carpet racing. Yeah, RCing is a money trap, man. Especially if you get into crawling, dude. Or if you get into whatever's like big and new and in. Like I remember when the short course truck thing was the big deal. Dude, short course trucks were so expensive. And then drones became the thing, and that became really expensive. And then crawling definitely, it's still kind of a thing. And I'll tell you this much: when I started doing the crawling, I started noticing that I liked detailing and putting the crawlers together more than I liked actually running them. So, in that sense, that's when it was like a natural move to go from doing RC stuff to doing more like static models. What I honestly wanted to get a 3D printer for isn't for building models, but building dioramas and building diorama bases. You know, doing like pre-formed, you know, molds for bases that I can make without having to buy all the supplies. You know, I'm rather spending all the money on like styrofoam and wasting all the styrofoam because you end up having to shave off so much styrofoam for, you know, diorama base. It would be much easier just to be able to 3D print, you know, a good chunk of the base, if not, you know, the majority of the base. That way you're not wasting anything. I don't know how familiar you are with diorama building, but there's some sick dioramas out there. Some people have made some pretty dope dioramas. You know, I always wanted to like make like a sick like recreation of like classic races with, you know, proper road cars and stuff. Some, you know, war scene, like battle scenes. Like I've got a bunch of Navy aircraft. I wanted to make like a diorama of the, you know, them, you know, launching off, you know, the aircraft carrier deck. And that would have been a lot easier to do with a 3D printer. Because otherwise, I mean, I have to get plaster and wood and, you know, styrofoam and. With a 3D printer, all I would need is, you know, kind of the basic blueprint of whatever it is that needed to mock up for the diorama, and dang, there you go. You know, I can't treat the extruded plastic out of a 3D printer like I can, you know, treat styrene. So I wouldn't be able to use, you know, your typical adhesives for styrene. To definitely get like a good base built. You know, for whatever diorama I wanted to build. But I thought of going back and, you know, because the Tamiya track is just down the street, I was thinking of getting into carpet racing. I think they have an indoor and an outdoor track there. I know they do like league races out there. But I wouldn't be racing an X-Ray or anything like you do, you know? Or, you know, a Yakomo frame or anything. It'd probably be, I think it's all Tamiya cars, obviously. The facility looks pretty cool, though. It looks like a really, really cool facility. Hold on, you put a lot in the chat. I want to read it because I know you're talking about RC stuff. As soon as I almost get lapped here, I'm gonna jump out of this race. If that happens. You know what I always wanted to get into is scale electrics and building like model train sets. Dude, I've seen some sick scale electric setups. Like the Nordschleife. I've seen a Nordschleife scale electric setup. It's dope. Definitely seeing Le Mans as a scale electric setup. It's pretty dope too. All scaled down, you know, properly. Everything is where it's supposed to be. Yeah, I thought of getting into scale electrics there. Scale electrics is pretty dope. But you need a lot of space to do like scale electrics and railroad, like model railroads. Right, I'm starting to get lapped here, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna get lapped here. So I'm just gonna jump out. Oh, your dad found your old Tamiya lunchbox. Dude, that's the one Tamiya model I never got was the lunchbox. I always wanted one. I always wanted one of those, and I always wanted a frog. And I never got one. I've had so many opportunities to buy a frog, and I just never got it. Oh, you make accessories for crawlers on your printer? Oh, you do you sell scale electrics in your shop? The hobby shop I go to, Burbank's House of Hobbies, and I will continually spam those guys if you guys are interested in doing modeling or scale electrics or any of this. This place is awesome, but they have a huge collection of scale electrics. Huge collection of scale electrics, man. And it's big. It's big here. Scale electrics is big here, and so is model railroads. Surprisingly enough, that hobby shop stays really, really busy. It's one of the busiest hobby shops I've ever seen. It's a small shop in Burbank, but they are like the best, man. I will never shop at another hobby shop again. They don't sell RC stuff. They mainly do just, you know, hobby, you know, model building and scale electrics. And die-cast, they do die-cast cars. You know, all the auto art cars, which are also dope. And, you know, higher end than auto art. I had no idea there was a higher end than auto art, but there are some really, really expensive die-cast model cars in their collection. Really great shop, man. Really, really, really solid shop, dude. That's what almost got me back into, made me think about doing scale electrics. I'm gonna get my nephew into scale electrics. That's how I'm gonna get into scale electrics. I'm gonna get my nephew into it and my niece into it. I'm gonna buy them a scale electric set at some point in time, and I'm gonna be like, hey, let's start playing with this so when Uncle Eric comes by, we can race. And that's how it's gonna happen. That's how it's gonna start. I already got them in the Hot Wheels. So scale electrics is next. Scale electrics or a model train is gonna be next. No, I've got an airbrush and everything, dude. I've got airbrushes. I've got a ton of model plane, which I feel terrible because I think it's all going to go bad if I don't use it soon. I just ordered a whole volley of it. I was working on an Alpha. I was working on an Alpha 155. When I was actually on a really good run, I was building like a model every other week. It was a bit of an addiction there for a while, and then during the building of this Alpha, I ended up slicing a part in the wrong way. And the only way that I could get it done was to get another replacement part from Tamiya. But Tamiya is usually really, really good about just replacing the part. But I had to end up ordering a whole other model in order to replace that part. And I hate that because now I have a model that's complete except for one part. And that's when was another reason why I was like, you know what, this probably wouldn't happen with the 3D printer, because I could just print the part out again. But that's not really the case. The extruded plastic out of a 3D printer is way different than styrene. I could probably paint it the same way. I just can't adhere it onto another styrene part, or onto a styrene part the way that you would do with the pure styrene part. The thing with there's a whole story about why the Tamiya the RSR that I drive in this game is green. It's the green that it is because that is the color of the cement that you use to meld together styrene parts. It's what most modelers use. It's Tamiya extra thin green cement, and it's a cement. It literally will melt the styrene together and make a piece that looks like it's just one piece. It can be sanded down, yes, but it can't be adhered, and that's the problem. And the part that I needed would have to adhere into a spot and kind of seam itself in to look like it was, part of the part. And that's the thing with the extra green, is that it melts that styrene in a way that it like, say you have something that is in two halves, like a body part that's in two halves. When you use the extra thin green cement that Tamiya makes, it literally melts the two pieces together. It bonds the pieces together, and then you can sand out the joining spot, and it becomes, one part. And that's any styrene model. It's just that particular adhesive isn't really an adhesive. That cement just melts any styrene. It's funny because a lot of people they want to make a putty to clean up a seam on a model. A lot of times what you can do is take some of that putty, or cement, put some extra sprue in there, extra styrene, and you can make a little putty out of it. All these old modeling tricks. I've done my fair share of model building. And RC building, for that matter. Yeah, my crawler, dude, I spent... I would say in excess of $5,000 on that car, on that thing. Probably, I guarantee you, in excess of $5,000 on my crawler has been spent. The drift cars are actually really cheap. Especially if you're getting all your stuff from Hobby Wings these days. Though my crawler, I have a Tekin motor in it. The crawler I will spare no expense on, because that's like my Cadillac. That's my Cadillac. Is my Axial SCX-10? That thing's my Cadillac. I spared no expense on that. That's got a Tekin brushed motor in it. A programmable brushed motor. That thing is a beast. You cannot stop that Tekin. And that is the resin printer is the one that most modelers will buy, is the resin printer. I just don't have the space for that. The resin printer, I'd have to have a whole room dedicated, well ventilated room to dedicate to like a resin printer. But yeah, that's, you know, a lot of like the guys that do board gaming, they build their own, they'll do their own, you know, that's like a whole big thing now, is people doing you know, all of their figures and stuff with a resin printer. You know, a lot of modelers for, especially for dioramas, if they want to do, you know, figures that are in the diorama, like soldiers or whatever, they'll use a resin printer. That's like a big thing now. The 3D printer thing has really kicked the whole diorama. I want to say it's kind of fueled the whole diorama thing. There's now there are a lot of people that build dioramas. I follow so many of those guys on Instagram. It's amazing how many people are actually into model building. It's just not very prevalent here in the United States. It used to be. But you don't see that many hobby shops around anymore. A lot of people like to blame it on a whole bunch of things. I would like to blame it on bad hobby shop owners, because there are a lot of them. Hobby shop owners are strange folks, because you get one of the two variety. You get the real snobby ones that won't talk to anyone unless you're a regular or you have some sort of clout in their eyes. And then they're the really good, helpful ones. And then, oh wait, there's three types, and then there's the ones that just don't care. You know? But a lot of, that's how they come in the United States here, and a lot of them just didn't adjust to modern commerce very well. The shop that I visit in, the ones that I know that do really well here in California also have a really big internet presence, and those are the ones that survived. And those are the ones with employees that actually really care about about their customers. And I've worked customer service, man. I know how it is, you know. But there's no reason to be outright rude to every single one of your customers. And I ran into a few of those here when I moved here. When I moved here, there were an excess of model stores, hobby stores. I am not doing Nations this week, Michael. I probably should, but I'm not going to do Nations this week. I'm just going to do this Fuji lobby, and that's it. I'm gone on Monday. I'm gone from Monday to Sunday, so. Yeah, I probably won't be doing the Nations thing. Comic shop owners are the same way, man. You can either have like the really helpful ones that are cool, or you can have the ones that are like straight up idiots. Just really snobby idiots. Yeah, and there's no problem with nerding out, man. There's no problem with nerding out, just as long as you treat your customers alright. You know, and I know you get like crappy customers too doing the a lot of crappy customers doing, you know, hobby stuff. The hobby dudes are the cheapest dudes out there, man. Dudes that build RC cars and models. Models I think is better, but RC cars definitely, there's some cheap dudes out there. I'm hoping you're getting some good practice out of it, Michael. I mean, that's why I host them, you know? Yeah, Nation's gonna probably be fun this week. Yeah, I've met too many comic book shop guys that are just like straight idiots. And those are the shops that don't last. Those are the shops that didn't last here in California for the hobbies were the ones that were more like snobby. And I don't have to be catered to as a customer, man. I usually know everything that I need to know when I go into a shop. So I don't need to be catered. If I'm spending money at your shop and I'm frequenting it, you know, a little bit of work helps. Yeah, there aren't many hobby shops around here anymore. I only know of one really big RC shop down the street from me. And they're good. They're good. They got a weird management there, but they're good. I think that's a situation where the employees care more than the actual owners of the shop care. Which is kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Oh wow, your father owned a hobby shop. Oh wow, really? That's interesting, Michael. Really? The gas-powered buggies would be really fun to drive. What type of hobbies did your father's shop sell? That's really cool. That was my other aspiration, was to become a hobby shop owner. I always wanted to own a hobby shop. I still do. I still really want to own a hobby shop. Because I think that would be the coolest thing. You know, I've got experience running, doing commercial, or what's it, retail management. And I'm very interested in most all hobbies. You're always somewhere in Europe racing, huh? Oh, so was it all RC stuff, or was it did it also sell models? Oh, pretty much anything. Wow. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, man. That's really cool, Michael. You were sponsored by Kyosho, really? Kyosho used to have a really strong RC brand, man. Back in the day, it was like Kyosho and Tamiya. You know, like in the late 70s, early 80s. I remember whenever I would read one of the, you know, the RC magazines, it would be Kyosho's, all the Kyosho's and the Tamiyas. Every now and then I get to watch a carpet race on the YouTubes, because they still do them. The carpet racing and track racing is still a big thing. You just don't hear much about it. But I think those races are dope, man. Those dudes are dope. Those cars go fast, man. And it isn't as easy as it looks, man. It isn't easy as it looks. It's actually really tough. And talk about setup, man. There's a lot of setup that goes into, you know, every race. Oh, you raced back in the 80s and 90s? Yeah. Makes sense. RC was really big back then, though. From like the early 80s until about like the mid 90s. And then there seems like there was kind of a dip in it. And and that's when it seems like not many people are going to hobby shops, starting to not go to hobby shops. I'd always wanted to invest big money into like a big hobby, like a big car or something. Definitely, I'd love to see it. The fast guys have been doing what, like 13, 14 laps on mediums, and then the rest of them on softs. No gas. Soft and medium are required. Yeah, I'd love to see a video of you racing, Michael. And I think the fastest times are like somewhere around 135 to 137. It's kind of what you're looking for in times here. Let's see, Ducky is going to come in third. Scotty will come in fourth. Nice little kick out there. Oh, that's terrible, sporty. Marshall Wellbeck will come in fifth. There aren't many hobby shops around here, Michael. I don't know where you live, but they are very, very few and far between. 6th is Harley on Route 129. And 7th will be Malaga. Yeah, they're very few and far between here. You're not going to run into many hobby shops here in the Americas. Or at least in North America. They're really, really the real rarity around here nowadays. California, we've got a whole bunch of them. Yeah, well, you're the exception then, Chris, because there aren't that many here. And I think that's pretty much kind of the case for a lot of states. I used to have 8 around me. I now have 3 in the last 20 years. It's dropped down to about 3. Ooh, we're in Virginia. I'm from Virginia. I'm from Stafford, Virginia, which is just below DC. I could tell you a couple of shops in Virginia. There used to be one big hobby shop called The Hangar out in what's it called? 2535. Out in Fauquier County. I'm not sure if they're still open or anymore. There used to be a lot in Virginia, and they've all shut down. There may be maybe one now in the whole of the tri-state area. Hey, Tina, good to see you. Let's say hi to you guys. Qualifying in 12 minutes. Hey, what's up, Jason? Team Perez, 17. Oh, so you're in Bluefield. I know where that is. My little brother went to school out in Bluefield. Yeah, you don't have anything close to you. There's nothing close to Bluefield. Nothing. Nothing is close to Bluefield. I could think of. You're gonna have to go on internet styles. That's the only thing you can do is go internet. There are no local shops where you live. Now there are better ones around here. 40. There's one out in Pacoima called Pegasus Hobbies, which is huge. Pegasus is ginormous, but you'd have to go all the way out to Pacoima. And then there's one, Burbank House of Hobbies is the one that I go to. That's all models, and they do scale electrics. Then to the south of me, just south of me is Brookhurst Hobbies, which is pretty much all, that's all models. That's models, and they also do tabletop gaming there as well. Yeah, you don't have anything near you in Bluefield. There's nothing literally up in that direction. And I don't think there's anything on the West Virginia border either. I haven't spent a whole lot of time in Bluefield, but I know exactly where it is. Like I said, my little brother used to go to school out there. I can't remember what was the name of that school. There's a school. You guys have a university there. I can't remember what it's called. I want to say it's like a Christian university or something like that. But my brother did his freshman and sophomore year out there. There used to be one out in Charlottesville that would have been kind of close to you, but that one shut down a while back. Oh, you played HeroClix for a short time? Yeah, you're out in Simi Valley, 40. There isn't much up there. There are a couple gaming stores up there. There aren't enough people that are into it out there. The whole RC game in Virginia is dead. Barely anyone sells RC stuff out there. The one last place that I knew of was called The Hangar, and like I said, it was out in Fauquier County. Gone. They didn't do the right thing. They just focused on planes, and they never adjusted to the market. And when the drone thing hit, they just kept on doing planes, and they never picked up drones or anything else that was kind of going. They just never adapted, and that's the problem with hobby shops. A lot of them are really too stuck in their ways, right? They sell this one product, and it was hot at one point in time, but then they don't watch the trends, and they don't adjust with the times. It's funny because the hobby shops that sell models that are really successful here have a huge Gundam selection, because that's what's driving the market right now. Gundam and all the Bandai models. If you build models, or even if you are even slightly interested in models, the Bandai models are a great way to go. You don't need any glue, you don't need any paint, you don't need anything. All you need is a way to clip the plastic parts off the model thing, and you can build a sweet model right out of the box. And that's what's driving the market right now. And the shops that are thriving are the ones that sell a lot of Gundam. And Gundam is a really popular subject for model builders. But I met a lot of model shops that were real hesitant about, oh, we don't want to sell Gundam. We don't want to bring that crowd in here. I'm like, why not, dude? That's what's making money right now. I remember I had the model shop that was the RC shop that was down the street from my house. This is when when drones started hitting big. I would go in there and I'd be like, do you have any drone parts? I'm like, no, that's not our thing. And I'm like, well, why isn't it your thing? It should be your thing. That's like the thing that is driving anyone right now to sell anything RC is drones. You know? Not to mention that I'm gonna have this is a kind of a blanket statement about people that do like hobbies and stuff. They're cheap. And if they can get it somewhere else cheaper, then they'll go there. They won't support the store that's in town. And that's the other thing that I've seen happen a lot. Oh, the fist. Mikey the fist is in the room. Mikey! Mr. the Fist. I will be on tomorrow, Michael. I'll be on until I leave. I'll be on until I leave on Sunday. We'll do the same thing here. We'll probably run the first couple laps and then quit out and hang out and chat. I just want to get my fill of driving around here, you know, even though I'm not going to be able to do this race. Yeah, I think I know which shop you're talking about. That, I believe, is shut down as well. No, I want to say that shop is still open in the Thousand Oaks. There was a shop that I ran into up there that was like, I have to remember to come up here, because I used to pass it all the time. And I want to say that shop is still open in the Thousand Oaks. I just never made my, you know, that's quite a ways from where I am. That's all the way up in, you know, the valley. And I'm down here, you know, right above Long Beach. So that's quite a trek. I've always meant to go up back that way though and check it out. Yeah, I just wish there were more hobby shops around here. You know what's a real tragedy? I don't know if you've ever been to this shop 40, but there used to be a really historic, like, classic, like, shop that was known, like, worldwide for the railroads stuff here in Los Angeles, in Culver City. What was the place called? Oh, dude, it was awesome, dude. The whole store was decked out, like, with this huge train track. And, like, you could just go in there for a day and kind of, it was like a train, like a model train, like museum. It was dope. Hold on, let me tell Mikey both. It's not there anymore. It got took over by Sammy's. Sammy's took it over. Sammy's camera. They just didn't have enough. There was also something that went on there. There was some bad blood, I think, between the realtor or the people that owned the place, and I don't know. There was something that happened, but they shut down. It used to be awesome. It was like super dope. You go in there and for days you could get lost. It was a really, really cool shop. I can't remember what it's called though. It was really, really dope though. They had this whole like railroad train setup that ran around the whole store. Super, super cool. Yeah, that closed down a while back when I was still living in Culver City. That's next to the store I used to buy all my aquarium stuff from. I can't even remember what the name of the shop was. But that's how we are in Los Angeles. We like to shut down. We like to shut down historic buildings and turn them into parking lots. We're like targets. That's how we do in Los Angeles. Yep. Brown Derby. The old classic Brown Derby, gone. That got turned into a parking lot. Alright, good night, Michael. Thanks for racing and thanks for being part of the chat. That's how we do here in Los Angeles, man. We just knock everything down, turn it into a parking lot. Not making any money, gotta tear it down, make it into a parking lot. We don't have enough pavement. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame that all the model shops went and died. I mean, it's still big in like in Chris's area. Say like Chris's area is saying is, you know, it's busy in his area. I mean, it really depends on what area you're in. I know there used to be a lot here around here. Yeah, I know. Where is the next episode, DSO? I want to see your next episode. Marcus MotoGP, are you racing? We're about to start. But on the whole, and I know that I know this because I'm a member. I've been a member of a lot of hobbying forums. It is dying. I mean, at least the frequency of stores is getting much smaller here in the United States. I know that's a big woe of all, and it's funny because you know, like I said, I'm a friend of Well, I'm boycotting him. I'm boycotting it next week because I'm not gonna be able to run next week. I'll be in Hawaii. But I don't blame you, Chris. Oh, really? I'm gonna have to check that out. Oh, you got a new video coming out tomorrow morning, DSO? I can't wait. Remember to post it up in the food section of the Discord, man. I love your videos, by the way. I love your videos. They're no nonsense. I love that. Yeah, I am. What were we talking about? We were talking about something, I can't remember. We were talking about models, I think. Model building. Building models. I've got a helicopter sitting in my closet out and outside of my room. I haven't even taken it out of the box. It's a I can't remember what company made it. It's a good bird though. Yeah, I had some bad games. Dude, I lost 4,000 points because I got disconnected. I'm now a C driver again because I got disconnected. So don't. I know all about the bad lobbies. I know all about the bad lobbies. What were we talking about? I do want to break out my cars again, though. I've never run any of them with foam tires. Maybe I should put some foam tires in some of those cars and try running them as like real race cars. Yeah, we were talking about hobby shops. That's the one thing I never put on my cars. I never put any rubber or foam tires where they could actually get any grip. All of them are set up to drift. And drifting, you use like a plastic, like a polyurethane tire, so the car could slide. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all, Chris. That does not surprise me one bit. I luckily had one my last race was good, and that was it. Otherwise, the bug really ruined a lot of people's races, I think, yesterday. But I think, honestly, maybe even some of the American drivers are driving like crap because they have no idea where the other American drivers are driving. They have no idea because everyone's glitching across the screen. You know? I mean, someone really needs to petition Polyphony Digital. Maybe because it's my idea, maybe I should start a petition saying that if... I don't know how else we could threaten Polyphony Digital. Either we don't play Gran Turismo or we do. I don't think they care either way. Honestly. Yeah, the servers fixed themselves the last 2 slots. Well, no, I'm not going to say that because the first of the 2 slots, I ended up getting disconnected. That was the race that I got disconnected in. It was the last slot was fine, and I got a great race out of the last slot. But the race before that was awful. That's the one I got disconnected on. I went from 14th to 6th in that lobby. But then again, it was a C lobby, so... But I got my good race, so that's all I cared about, really. In the end, just as long as I got a good, fair race, which I got at the very end, I was fine with it. I wasn't fine with being shunted back down to B. I don't think I could ever they could ever make up for that, except for other than giving me my points back. Well, I wouldn't know about the last 2 because one of the last 2 I got disconnected from. The last one I didn't have any lag, but the one before that was the one I got disconnected from. Yeah, so I wouldn't know about the last 2, but I know the last one was good. You know? Yeah, I wish I didn't have to go through that, but whatever. Whatever. I guess Polyphony Digital thinks I need to improve my driver rating more to get out of C. Then I won't be able to improve it any until I get back. I have to wait until Le Mans to I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to do well at Le Mans enough to improve to get back into the B. I lost 4,000. I lost, what was it, 3875 points for the DR for the disconnect. Everyone in the lobby got docked 3,800 points or something like that. That's so annoying, dude. Alright, well, let's try to do this. Let's try to do well here. that little what's it called? Curb strip. Well, if I was actually running this race, I'd be pretty sorry right now. I would be looking pretty sorry right now. I never saw that there last time I raced this race. And again, I wasn't that good back then. Not like I'm really good right now, but better than I was back then. Like I said, this was like the first race I think I made. I want to say this was my first FIA race. Never saw that line either. Interesting. let's go with this. We'll take the softs. Probably need to get gas too, yeah. Take some gas and then we got something. What's the strategy so far? Probably run on your mediums until about lap 12 or 13. I mean, a lot of people have been also pitting earlier. But you want to kind of keep a pace of like somewhere around 138, 139. I think. I mean, I think that's kind of probably more the thing is trying to stay in like the 138s and the 139s. 137 being the fastest. That's a nice DSLC livery. I like the DSLC liveries. Nice. But it looks like, you know, either pit early and, you know, go on your softs first, or go on your softs at the end and pit later. Just as long as you hit the pit at some point in time and change your tires. I had to take a little gas. I'm sure Fury D probably also took gas. Because my fuel gauge was saying that I wasn't going to have enough gas to finish the race. So gas is definitely a consideration. But I mean, you splash and go as far as gas is concerned. But it's not splash and go because you got to take tires. So you take tires and take a splash and then you're gone. I didn't have to fill up that much, maybe like 1 or 2 gallons, 3 gallons, I think. Pit loss. Yeah, pit loss is going to be a pit loss. But the pit stop goes by pretty fast. Or feels like it goes by pretty fast. You know what? This was my first race. You know why? Because the intro from for the show comes from that last corner. Do you ever watch the intro to? Because this stream does have an intro. If you ever watched the very beginning, it's of my first race here. That's why I haven't changed the intro, because it's the first race that I had ever broadcasted. I want to say it's on my channel somewhere. It's on my channel. Pretty sure it's on there. I'm almost positive it's on there. Let's see. Enter. Where am I pulling in? No, I guess only Barcelona is my first. Barcelona is my first race. What's this? Yeah. So I didn't even stream that one. Barcelona was the first race that I streamed. And that, I believe, was coming off of the PlayStation. Still. I know I erased most of them. Actually, no, I erased it. That was the first race that I streamed. I just erased all the videos for the ones that I did off the PlayStation. But this was the first race that I did in the FIA. And streams, for that matter. No, second race. Because the first race was Sardinia. Or, no, not Sardinia. Alsace was my first race. No, Red Bull Ring. No, that was a daily race. It was Alsace, I think, was the first race. I raced that one. And then this was the second race that I did in the FIA. That was last September. Yeah, the beginning is actually, comes from, this shot right here. That. It's funny because I took it directly. I don't think I even really cut it. Let's see if anyone else is going around that turn. It's around this first turn, I think. This is fourth. No, I'm gonna miss it. This one. watch this guy to go around it. I think it was this camera angle. It started with this camera angle. And then it goes to this camera angle. And there's one more. I may have cut it together to make it look like all one turn. Oh, it's not going to cycle through it. I think this does variable cameras. I think it goes around and swaps cameras. Yeah, that was back in 6-7 months ago, man. That's a good looking Supra. I like that you're driving the Wanko's. Scott, it's appropriate that you're driving the Wanko's car. I know it's Wackos, but all I see is Wanko. It does say Wackos though on the side. Yeah, that's the strategy it seems like so far here. You know. Around lap 10, 11, 12, looks like people are going in pits. I guess it depends on what compound you go out first on. Hit that like and subscribe. Notification bells. This is a reminder for anyone watching out there. Sorry, I didn't see that. I wasn't paying attention when they asked. Shit, yeah, 138. So looks like kind of the order of the day. It's like 138s, 139s. You know, on the average. I think 137 if you're going really fast. I'm sure we'll see a 136 at some point. This shot. That's the shot that goes into the beginning of the show. Yeah, you'd have to watch the intro. I do an intro every show. Not like anyone's ever gonna go watch from the very, 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 very beginning. Unless you catch the stream like right at the very beginning, which is around 3 o'clock. Usually it's about 3 to 3:15. I get on. Yeah, I do a short intro. I remember cutting it together and going, "Oh man, this is gonna look so cool on the internet." I could probably do a better beginning to the show, but just haven't gotten around to it. I kind of like that I'm still using the old school one that I started off with. Real simple. Up here. I'm gonna show a little bit more courage going around this corner. wonder how this race is going to go, though. I'm kind of glad I'm not getting this race because I'd hate for this race to be really glitchy. Which I know it's going to probably be glitchy. Watch it the week that I'm going to be gone. It's going to be all fine. Everything's going to be all good. Everyone's going to have a fantastic race. Like, oh man, that was the most silky and smooth experience I've ever had in Gran Turismo. Damn it. DSLC Free RD will come in first. Sylvia Drift will come in second. Ignacio Racing will come in third. With DSO in fourth, following very, very closely behind. Fifth will be Duck. Quack. Who's going to see Ducky? Sixth will be Lost Bearings, Limble. Ooh, that's a good looking Martini car, man. Wow, that's really nice looking. Team Perez 17 will come in seventh. And Mikey and Scotty will do a little dance in the Sugar Plum Fairies. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh man, warms the heart. It surely does warm the heart. And 10th will be RS-137. That'll be the race. So about 33 minutes, 20 seconds looks like an average time for the race to laps. 33:20 was the fastest time there. So I guess that's what you can kind of expect from this race. Say qualifying in 11 minutes? Yeah? Or should we say 15? We'll say 15. That's a long race. And it's a long race. Everyone go walk around. Go walk around, go stretch. Go do some jumping jacks or something. That's a 33-minute race. That is 15 minutes longer, almost 10 minutes longer than our last race. Because, what's it called? It was like 24 minutes. Autodrome Maggiore West was about 24 minutes. And this is about 33 minutes. Yeah, Ducky, of course. Word. All good. All good, Mikey. Have a good night, Duck. Oh, it's free ride. Oh, okay. Good to see a free ride. I always see it as free RD, and I'm like, why is it free RD? I never saw free ride. See ya, man. Peace. We'll say, let's play again sometime. Maybe you are. Maybe you are, Mikey. All right, Scotty. See you tomorrow. All right, DSO. See you tomorrow. Looks like everyone kind of cleared out of the room. I'm not really racing, I'm just doing this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really racing this one. I mean, I'm driving it, but just not really racing it as fast as I normally should. Yeah, it's for work. It's a work trip, but it'll be fun. And luckily, I'm going with fun crew, folks. And that's all that really matters. I'll be gone until next Sunday, just as a reminder to everyone. I will be gone from Monday to Sunday next week. Yeah, I'll be back from Le Mans for 2 days. Like I said, hopefully, I think USGT might be are gonna host a lobby. So hopefully, everyone will be able to practice there and collect some information and data. Mako 1337, good to see you again. Qualifying in 10 minutes. .35. I've never actually run it in the FIA. I've never done it before. those 2 sessions might be very, very long sessions when I get back. G-Ride, good to see you again. It's gonna be a long. Those might be 2 really long sessions. Walter the Cobra asking if hopefully the force will be with you too, Walter the Cobra. Eye motion blur. I think we've met eye motion blur before. I will probably stay out of this race. I will probably stay out of this race. You know what? Even Saturday and Sunday, I might even do longer streams those 2 days. Let me go 10-1 real quick. I'll be back in a second. Back again. Who else just joined? I'm going to start here in 5 minutes. I think as soon as we start qualifying, I'm going to step out for a little bit. Step out for a little bit. Let the air room out. It's a little warm in here. I will probably do, where are we at? 5 hours and 30 minutes. We'll probably do 2 more races. I think we've got I'll probably about this race and another race. I think the race after this one might be the last race for the evening. So if you want to jump out here and get good at Fuji, we've got plenty of room for this race, and probably have plenty of room for the next race. Very, very tough event here at Fuji. It looks like they added the Gazoo Racing thing there. I don't think I've ever seen that Gazoo Racing tag there. Wonder if that was part of the update, is adding Gazoo Racing to this to this track. No, I don't think I've ever seen that Gazoo Racing banner there on the ground in that above in that drone shot or that aerial shot that they do. I don't think we're gonna run on this race, and we're just gonna let these guys run. Yeah, no problem, Hawkor. Just want to make sure I'm staying regular here. We will let this one go. We'll qualify these folks, and then I will step away for a second. Like I said, get some air into the room, and then I'll come back. I'll probably race this last race. Smoggy likes to come in on the last race of the night. What time is it? About 8:30? Yeah, Smog usually comes on around about 9 o'clock and does one more last race. That last race is almost purely for Smog backstory. Because I know Smog likes to get the last race in. Qualifying in 1 minute. I will be with you guys in spirit come next Wednesday, but I will not be here physically, unfortunately. I guess technically we're always here in spirit in Gran Turismo because we're not really physically inside of our cars. We'll take the next closest thing to it, right? That's what makes simulation racing so much better. Or great. That's better. But it makes it great that we don't have to be anywhere near each other to race. Let's ask Fabirona. Oh, let's qualify. D-Fizzle is going to ask something. Oh, congratulations. Awesome. Awesome. So jealous. I wish I had a cockpit. Are you gonna run, D-Fizzle? D-Fizzle, we're about to start. Alright, here we go. So 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1000, 5, 1000, 6, 1000, 7, 1000, 8, 1000, 9, 1000, 10, 1000. He's typing something, but I'm just going to go ahead and start it for everyone. Hopefully he can finish what he's going to say. I just want to make sure these guys aren't waiting for too long. Sorry, Diesel. Got some inspiration for Smog's car. I could do something like that. Alright. Yeah, that's a plan. I'm gonna try that tonight. Alright. Sorry, I'm designing Smog Baxter's. He wants a Barry Sheen liveried Jaguar. And I want to try to give him one before I leave. And looking at that Martini livery just gave me an idea that I think would work really well on that car. I am going to be... So they're going to probably start there. That was an outlap. That's a good looking car too. A Supra? Is this a Supra or an FT1? Whatever it is, it's a good looking car. Let's go to Hawko's car. Ooh, yeah, Hawko's car is nice too. I like that. I love the hood there. Walter the Cobra's got a cool looking car. Yeah. It's very nice looking. Lots of colors, I like that. Super colorful. But it's all very contained. It's all very well contained. It's a good looking car. Let's see, Fabi Barahona also has a really nice Williams HP car. That's really nice. Zotel's got a nice looking car. It looks like the start of the Zotel car. I see the kitty on the Hello Kitty on the hood. Ooh, D-Fizzle, you got a nice car, man. I like that. Wow, that's really nice. The Scotch. Well, I never even thought of a Scotch tape car. That's really good. That's a really cool car. I think there should be a 3M. Is there a 3M on there anywhere? I need the 3M, I think. It's a small mention of 3M on there somewhere. It's very nice looking, though. Yeah, that's really, really slick. It's a very, very slick looking car, D-Fizzle. I like that. I especially like the Scotch pattern on the side there. That's really cool. Well done. Well done. It's a well done car. All very handsome cars here. If you're not going to be fast, you could at least look good. But everyone here seems to be fast and also looks good, so that's a good thing. That one's going to probably get me demonetized. Oh, that's funny. Alright. This last bunch will come down here. But it looks like our race leader on Hawko is putting, wow, one of our faster times here, a 1:37.384. It's pretty fast. So there's your 37. There's your 37. You know, it's predictable that someone would come in. I imagine there's a 36 out there, lying in wait to be hit. I can imagine a 36 being an easily attainable time here. Not easily, but, you know, someone's going to hit it. One of these A+ guys is going to hit 36 at some point. And then that's close. 1:37.384 is very close. Very, very, very close. Alright, let's move to the actual race here. Make sure that these guys get off to a good start. And then I will air the room out for about 5 minutes, and I'll come back. And we'll watch the rest of this race together, and then I think I will race the last race. I think this next race is going to be the last race. So if you couldn't get in on this race, will be another 30... What did we say? It was 34 minutes? At 34:20? So about another half hour. Another 45 minutes, let's say. Well, the room will open back up again. For anyone that wants to get into the first day of practice here at Fuji. Once again, I will be gone all next week, from Monday to Sunday. So get your practicing in now. Before it's too late. I will host up until the point I leave, and that will be Sunday night. I will host up until Sunday night, and that's about it. After that, I'm gone to Hawaii for a week until the next Sunday, the following Sunday. And I will stream again and do practice lobbies. Monday, we'll be at, well, the Monday I will rejoin you, will be at Le Mans. So Diamond Drake, we just started. That's out there. So hopefully no more. I'm not gonna interrupt these guys anymore. I'm gonna leave you guys with Hawko 1337. We'll watch it from the inside view. I don't think we've done that yet much today. And that's the view that everyone else watches it from, usually. I don't want to rob you guys of any kind of intel that you need to do. I will be back in a second. Let me air the room out just a little bit because it's a little warm in here, and I will be back. Okay, I'm back. I cooled down the room a little bit. Remember to hit that like and subscribe or the notification bell. All of that stuff helps me out. Looks like you guys really rocked it out tonight with the 24 likes. Wow. I mean, we're almost up to 250 subscribers, man. We're close. Where are we at now? Where are we at with subscribers? We've got a good amount of subscribers right now. Wow, Review Tech is beating me out right now. They got 499 people watching. I only got 5 people watching. It's all good. Yeah, we're at 247 subscribers, man. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Hit that like and subscribe. Notification bells. Do all that fun stuff. As Hako runs their laps here. What was I thinking about? Yeah, we're close to 250, man. Dude, we were just at 200 at the beginning of the season. I think I was at 210 at the beginning. Dude, I've gained 40 subscribers in like 1.5 weeks. You guys are awesome, man. Awesome, 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 awesome. Dude, I'll be at 300 probably by the end of, probably over 300 by the end of the season. You guys are killing it, man. Well, for 40, you also don't host an 8-hour lobby show. That's why I'm blowing up, because I host a stream that's 8 hours long, consisting of a practice lobby. Yeah, I've got a good base, man. I've got a really, really good audience. You guys are awesome. Really supportive, you know, base. And you guys are priority in my work life now. You guys are priority in my life now, man. I'm gonna try to keep this, trying to keep on going on with this, man. I would love for this to be like a fixture that we all can, you know, enjoy, and you know, it'd be nice to be able to do this, you know, for a living and just host these lobbies so people can get better, you know. And if I can help you guys, help me. It might be fun to watch. Thanks, Tina. Thanks so much. You know, I want to try to, as much as you guys are helping me, I want to help, you know, try to return the favor and help you guys become better drivers. Or have a place to at least practice at, you know. Tina, when you finally get to start driving with us, you know, I'm hoping that you're taking notes from some of these amazing drivers, and, you know, you're going to use that to help you become a better driver quicker. What game are you thinking of driving, doing Gran Turismo, or? I'm hoping you have a PlayStation that you can play with, and are you planning to do Gran Turismo when you eventually join us, or are you going to do something else? Oh, good. Good. Yeah. You know, it's not a true simulator, but I mean, it's simulator enough for me, at least. Excellent. Yeah, I can't wait till you can join us on the racetrack, man. I can't wait till you join us. It's good times. It's good times. But yeah, I would like to. You know, it's a shame. I would hope that, you know, I don't have any qualms with anyone starting a nations lobby that's like this lobby. You know, I wouldn't have any problems with that. It would be nice to know that there are two options for people out there, either a nation's lobby or a manual lobby. But honestly, I think I've never seen a YouTube channel set up like this before. This was kind of like a gamble, setting it up like this, where, you know, the majority of the show is just watching other people drive. Oh, you hate pink? It's fine. You can come in whatever color car you want, Tina. You can come in any color car you want. Just because you're female, I didn't expect you to have a pink car. I probably will come out with a pink car. I love pink. I think pink's great. It's a cool color when used right. Pink is a really good color. You just have to use it in the right way. Oh, you like blue? I don't have any dark blue cars. I only have the kitty car is a sparkle blue. I don't know if you've ever seen a picture of the kitty car. It's always been kind of a... Well, no, that's not true. So there is one Hello Kitty car that I made that was a white car. But the Cayman is definitely a blue color car. That's the one that's in the thumbnail for the last race. Yeah, you guys never get to see my car because I never really watch replays of my car. I only watch replays of other people's cars. But if you look at the FIA races, those are the cars that I race with. The videos, the thumbnails, have the pictures of the cars that I actually race with. If you ever are wondering what my car looks like. I don't think we've ever watched a replay of my car going around the track. Yeah, you had said that you had a friend in Washington that's gonna help you get good. That's awesome. Yeah, that's nice. A light purple shirt with a dark purple tie. Yeah, definitely. It doesn't work so well the other way around though, right? It has to be the light shirt with a dark purple tie. Dark purple velvet jacket would also work really well. with that ensemble. Or you could go the Joker and put a green tie on that. Oh, he's the one that introduced you to the stream? Awesome. Awesome. Well, it sounds like you got a very learned teacher. They're very, and they've got a refined taste for internet content. Oh. I'm glad they brought you my way, Tina. And I can't wait for you to be part of the practice lobby, man. It's a good times. It can get heated sometimes, but it's good times all around, I think, for the most part. You know, I try to keep it loose in here, man. You know, I don't want anyone like super competing in here. I got no points to hand out. I don't got anything to hand out. You ain't gonna win nothing. You ain't gonna win nothing from these races, except for respect and some education. I really do love this track, man. I just love these big turns, and if you can get it right, this is such a rewarding track to drive around. So I'm trying to do that line. That's a tough line to pull off, though, really fast. I think this is one of the hardest start-finish line straightaways entries. Yes, you need to practice a lot. Hey, and I'm hoping I'm going to be around 24/7 like I am now to be able to do that, you know. I'm going to try to make the switch this year. I'm going to definitely try working less at my other things, and you know, once everything goes back to quote unquote normal, we're gonna have to split things up. I'm not gonna be able to stream every day, but I'm gonna definitely try to make it a point to stream every other day and at least offer, you know, almost as many practice lobbies as I can. Yeah, and that's the best thing about, you know, doing these lobbies. You know, because I think a lot of people are meeting other people and you know, kind of befriending other people through the lobby, which is really cool. There's a life, you know, that kind of goes on beyond the lobby. That's what's kind of cool about the Discord, right? You know, we're all in the Discord, and the Discord's about who you are as a person, right? Because we have all kinds of things that are going on in the Discord. The food channel and all the other stuff that we post up in there. Yeah, it's all about community building. Yeah, it's all about making the community stronger. You know, so that we all kind of get to know each other. And maybe that way we all kind of try to learn from each other on the track. Alright. You know, just like in real life, the real life racers talk to each other. This is our workplace in our off time. Right? By day we do whatever it is that we do. And by night we drive digital cars around the track. Oh, it won't let you chat? I'll fix. Oh, I didn't even know that you joined. I'll have to go and look you up. I'll fix it. I'll take a look at it after the stream's over. I'll take a look at it, Tina. Actually, I could probably look at it right now. Give me a second. I'm not doing anything. It doesn't require me to do anything but hit some buttons on the internet for the internets. That's one I posted in the Elite Dangerous section. Who posted in the Elite Dangerous section? Oh. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to address that. Oh, sorry, Tara. That missed something. That missed Tara. Missed something up here. All right, let me find you, Tina. Let me fix you in the Discord. There you go. Tina Michelle, right? Make sure you're verified. Give you a YouTube channel sub. And your prospective FIA contestant. Okay, so now you're fixed. There you go. Now you're all good. I fixed you. Now you're worked up. Now you're all fixed up. Why are you apologizing, Philippe? You guys can do whatever you want. You don't have to apologize. No, I heard. Turismo said that you guys were doing like 36s and 37s in there. We got a 37 in here. We got a we had a 137.962, but then Hawko also put it in a 37, like 380 or something. Yeah, you don't have to apologize, Philippe. Do whatever you guys need to do, man. You guys don't have to you don't have to like feel like you guys have to practice in here all the time. You can do whatever you want, man. Like, no, you can't practice anywhere else except for here. You guys promised you just practice in my lobbies and that's it. Practice wherever you want, man. Yeah, now you're all fixed up, Tina. Now, welcome to the kingdom. Welcome to the kingdom of Discord. Now you can see all. relish in all the amenities that I have to have to offer. Yeah, that's what Turismo said. You guys put some 36s in there. That's fast. That's fast. The Supra's rigged. I think the Toyotas may have gotten a bump since the old Gazoo Racing series. I want to say that little placard that I saw. What is it? There is that new Gazoo. I don't think I've ever seen that traffic that Gazoo Racing logo. Oh no. Oh no. Paco forgot fuel. I'll call AAA. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that one graphic. It's on the ground here somewhere. Where is it? I don't think I've ever seen it there before this whole new Gazoo Racing League has started. Where is it? I think it's around here somewhere. Or does it not show up? Oh, maybe it doesn't show up in this. Yeah, because they're just big black squares. Yeah, how about that? So you can't see it from the ground. See where these big black squares are? I think those are supposed to be sponsorship. Those are supposed to be sponsorship stickers. I wonder if it'll show it to me. And there's one there. I saw one there. But that wasn't for Gazoo Racing. Let's see if it shows up here. Yeah, I want to say I saw a couple of new Gazoo Racing stickers that I hadn't seen before on the track. The number one time is 1:35.3. Wow, that's fast. That's super fast. Does it show up here anywhere? I saw it in one of the replays. I was like, oh, I've never seen that. That's new. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there was something on the ground there. It may have been there. I wonder if the Toyotas will get better because of the new partnership. It's kind of interesting. I doubt it's going to be like that, but... Well, I know it's a Toyota race. They're racing brand, but who is Gazoo? I've actually got a Gazoo TSO20 that needs to be built. Or TSO50. Another Tamiya model that goes unbuilt on my shelf. I saw it around here somewhere. Either way, it'd be interesting if the Toyotas instantly got just better because of the new contract that they have. I haven't seen anything. They haven't said anything about the whole Olympics thing. I'm surprised. There hasn't been any kind of community announcement about the Olympics thing. Well, I know that. Is that what the Gazoo racing team is named after, though? I remember that, but is that what they named it after? The alien from the Flintstones? I remember Gazoo from that. That's a good looking car. Motion Blur's car. Motion Blur's car is really nice. Yeah, it showed up in one of the spectate screens. I don't know where that graphic is. It's on the ground somewhere, though. It's really big. Maybe it was supposed to be the one that was in that corner there. That's another thing that they do now. Instead of printing it actually on the track, they'll leave a little area that they can just key out from the control booth. So they don't have to actually paint it on the track anymore. It's actually CG'd in. Yeah, it was first. I know Gazoo was first. They do that a lot. It used to be cool, like when you watch baseball games, how they paint the logo behind, like, you know, the pitcher's mound, or from the pitcher mound view, how it's all stretched out and it's kind of painted at perspective, so that when you look at it from that camera perspective, it's, you know, right. It's all square. I know they do that for football, where stuff that shows up square on the sidelines is actually painted like a trapezoid. Yeah. Well, he's an alien. He's an alien in prehistoric man times. Of course, he's gonna wreak havoc. Gazoo. I liked Gazoo though. But they do that now for a lot of stuff. They just put a big green square there, and they CGI in whatever sponsor is supposed to be taking up that square. I wonder if that's what they're doing here, because you see these, like, what I'm talking about. They're like off. See that square right there? There was a nice big gray area that was just kind of not filled in. I think that's where, like, an ad's supposed to go. Is the end of this race. Ooh, Hako just made it. Oh. I don't know. Will Hako make it? They didn't get gas. Let's see. I didn't get to see how much gas they have left. All I know is it's getting to empty, but I think that's probably enough gas. Sure, it looked like these fuel saved a little bit. They were ahead, substantially ahead. Yeah, see the drop off in times there. Yeah, he forgot to take gas. Thought he was gonna run out of gas. He was ahead by a pretty far margin though. It was like he was almost 15 seconds ahead of everyone. Yeah, it's really short shifting it. Yep, really short shifting it. That's funny. Yeah, I've been driving with the vet. I might actually drive with the vet with this next race. But I also want to. I'm going to drive around in the RSR because I'm not going to get the chance to drive around this track. I'm not gonna have the chance to drive this race, so I'm gonna get my fill with the RSR and then maybe move to the vet tomorrow. Do some driving around in the vet. You know, I don't have to practice for any race this week. No races to practice for me. Oh, whoa! Oh, sorry, my motion blur. I wanted to check your. Looked like they almost got an e-brake turn off. I switched away too fast. RS 137 will come in 5th. Yeah, I like the Vet a lot. I like the Vet. I think it's a cool car. It's a fun car to drive. A little understeery, but I can deal with it. I deal with enough understeer with the RSR. The RSR will understeer every now and then. It's more oversteery, but I've had some instances where the RSR doesn't want to turn. That's why it helps to kind of run it at a plus bias. Get the nose turned. Alright. That's a nice drop. That's a dope suit. Alright, let's qualify in 15 minutes. Smoggy, if you're out there. Usually you are. 14 minutes. There's plenty of room to run. Let me put it out there also. Oh, yeah. Let me also tell these guys, FYI. Sorry. Real life. Gotta do real life. J-Ride 11. Let's say, hey man, there's always gonna be that. There's always gonna be that. Yeah, that's probably natural. Yeah, you can't be zealots. Oh, yeah. See you, Lindell. Peace. Respect. Respect, mad respect. Smoggy, if you're out there, jump in, man. I don't know if you're out there. But we're gonna start in what, like another 11 minutes. If anyone wants to jump in, 11 minutes. It's gonna be a small field. It looks like strategy is around lap 10 to 13. You do some sort of pit stop and get whatever tires, whatever associated tires that you need. To run a 138 to 137, it seems like. Still rocking the motion control. One of these days, the wheel will come. And it'll be a fantastic day when it does. Yeah, I'm still rocking the motion control styles, man. One of these days I'll get a wheel. Save up for that sweet CSL DD, whatever the hell is coming out, the DD.5. I mean, I would go get a cheaper wheel, but like I said, there's a whole plan with the whole getting the CSL Elite thing. That is the one thing that my channel is missing is a good review video, right? A review, unboxing video. You know, these are kind of staples of like successful YouTube channels. And I think that would be a good video to kind of get me into that whole review video thing. And plus, the affiliate link. So I'm just going to have to wait. I am going to have to wait. Yeah, if you... supposedly that's the way that you make a lot of money on YouTube. If you really want to make money and be like one of those, is make review videos. I've been watching a lot of video, and it makes sense, you know, because what a lot of YouTubers do, like Marcus Brownlee used to do this. I mean, he did review videos, but he had an affiliate link for everything that he reviewed, so he makes money off of, you know, whenever he does like a good review, people will buy that link. And that's how a lot of these YouTubers make money is doing review videos. I guess how you become an influencer at that point. People are just interested in the way that you shop. Right? I've done my fair share of studying all these YouTube trends and how people thrive on YouTube, and you know, they have a good time and they're legitimately having a good time, which is awesome, but they're also making a living off of it, you know? But it's really interesting. It's really interesting how people will diversify themselves to a point where you don't even really see it, but they are selling something, right? You know, in a lot of ways, some people's videos are just one big long commercial. Okay, there's a Coca-Cola logo. I don't think I've seen that one on track. What other logos do they have here? I'm just watching the spectate screen because you'll see the Gazoo Racing one show up. Oh, there's Agent Bond. It's always good to see Agent Bond. Good to see you again, Agent Bond. Very fast. In 6 minutes. Yeah, don't forget fuel. This song's got a heavy beat. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to watch other content creators in a way that you're, I don't know. I kind of critique shows and videos, obviously. I think all of us do, obviously. That's why we watch who we watch. That makes sense, right? But I've been actually really watching how what YouTubers do real closely lately. Obviously. And good ones do good things and bad ones do bad things, you know. But for the most part, I think I don't think there's many people that I've watched that I don't really like. Oh, really? Yeah, it's the power of truth, right? You know, I'm sure there are plenty of YouTubers that go down a terrible path eventually. You know, guys that started off pretty alright and then just ended up becoming trash after a while. I can think of actually a couple of them that I used to watch. There are a couple of YouTubers that I used to watch that I don't watch anymore, like Mo Vlogs. I liked watching for a little while. It had nothing to do. I mean, it was like, I don't know if you guys ever watched Mo Vlogs, but he's like a big YouTuber. After a while, you kind of see through, you know, the fakeness. That's why I try to be a genuine article here, man. I ain't trying to sell nothing except for race time. I ain't trying to peddle nothing except for races. Good races. All I'm selling is a good time. I'm just trying to sell y'all a good time, man. We'll run this race. We'll start in the back again, see what happens. I never got into Logan Paul or Jake Paul, either one of those dudes. It's interesting watching their videos, though. Who else? Yeah, there was that one prank video dude that I used to watch. But there's only so far I can really, deal with those types of personalities, man. The really loud dudes I'm really not all about because it's just too loud. When the channel starts getting way too loud, I'm just like, okay, I can't do it. And when it's, the whole overacting thing becomes an actual act, I can get it. I get it. It's a bit of a performance, right? But I think there's enough of that out there. I think people also kind of want to see genuine people that aren't, completely acting. There's a lot of people that put an act on. But that's show business, right? That's show business. Some people do show business different than other people, and that's all I can say about that, right? That's show business. Everyone's gonna do show business a different way. And I guess that's kind of the way that I look at it, as someone who is trying to make the crossover into from traditional entertainment business to the new entertainment business, which is YouTube. And there are a lot of similarities. There are a lot of similarities between the two businesses. Obviously, they both are going to run the same way because you're both kind of vying for the same thing. The thing that makes YouTube cool is that everyone that you can interact with those people. Hey, what's Superior? What's up, Superior? How you doing, man? Good to see you tonight. Thanks for dropping in. I know you're a busy man with all of the graduating that's going to happen here pretty soon. And you've got your finals. Good luck with that. Are we restarting? Oh, yeah, we can restart. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let's do that. Yes, restart. Restart. For fizzle. For fizzle. Very much so. Yes, everyone restart. Sorry about that, Fizzle. Restart, everyone. Restart. Restart. Red X. Restart, everyone. Yes, restart. Everyone restart. TJ Nuke, restart. J-Ride, 11, restart. Restart, guys. Red X, everyone. Red X. Start. Restart, everyone. Restart. Everyone, Red X. Red X. Hit the Red X, guys. The Red X. XLF. And eye candy with the red X and then the chat screen. Yep, red X, guys. Guys, red X. Stay right, Sir Candy, hit the red X in the chat screen. Red X. Red X. Sorry, Candy. Okay, good, 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 good. Everyone enter. Okay, everyone enter. The professors are in a complete pain. Well, that's good. That's good. Everyone join. Defizzle join. Fizzle join. Fizzle join. Fizzle join. Fizzle join. Join us. Join us. Come on, Fizzle, jump in. Oh, come on. Fizzle, join. Wait. Join the race. Join the race. Race. Oh no! Really? Oh no! Alright. Alright. We just restarted for nothing then. Alright, let's go. Okay, good. Okay, good. But to say, we just started for, we just stopped for you, I thought. Alright. Oh, you know what? We're not going to qualify. We're just going to hang out. We're just going to hang out. We'll just drive behind everyone. You know, because I'm not going to be racing this race. I'm just doing this for fun. Because I like hanging out with my homies. I want to hang out with my homies as long as I can. While I'm still here. Right? Because I ain't going to be able to race in Hawaii. I'm not going to be able to race for about a week. So I want to make sure I get on my time and my homies. I wish I was racing this race, though. I just love the line around here, man. I can't wait till I figure it out. It's gonna suck, because I'm gonna figure it out, like, on Sunday. And be like, oh, dude, I've got the perfect line through here. So maybe it's bad that I'm doing these. Yeah, and then Le Mans is gonna suck at Le Mans, man, because I'm not very good at Le Mans. Circuit de la Sarthe, or Circuit de la Sarthe. I'm just not very good at it, and I'm only have 2 days to practice for that. Is it the one with the chicane? If it's the one with the chicane, I'm in real trouble. I can probably fake the one without the chicane. I can be pretty fast with the chicaneless Le Mans. But the chicaned one, I have a few problems with. Actually, where I have the most problem with Le Mans is the last part. I don't want to restart again. I don't want to restart again. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to ask everyone to restart again. If everyone else wants to. If everyone else does, I will. That's the most I can do. I'll support it. I'll support it. If we restart this time, there's no more restarts. Alright, restart everyone. Alright, Nuke. It's the last restart.
Red X, everyone. Oh, there's Stagger. Alright, so at least we get Stagger. Defizzle, jump out. Red X. Red X. There we go. Oh no. Good to see you again, my friends. Wow, we might have to just watch this one. Maybe we will just spectate this one. Defizzle, Red X. Defizzle, Red X. Red X. Red X. There we go. Here we go. Everyone enter. This is the last time we're restarting. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go now. Let's do this. Let's do this for real. Both tires required. Hit around 10 laps or so. Average time is like 33 minutes. Average elapsed time. And fastest lap. Okay. 1:37 something. Okay, let's go. Qualifying. Who's not ready? Qualifying. We'll just watch this one. We'll just spectate this one. Not restarting again. Not restarting again. No more restarts. No more restarts. Everyone is in that needs to be in. What's going on, Jacob? Good to see you, man. How you doing? After all these restarts, man, I better get a like and subscribe from one of these people. Hit that like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. See what I gotta put up with? Nah, it's all good, man. At least we got Stagger in the house now. Now we can see what the fast dudes are gonna do. Stagger in the Aston. Have we seen Stagger yet this season? I don't think so. Did we see Stagger in Spain? Was Stagger in Spain with us? I don't know. Was it? Was there a Stagger night? I think there was, maybe. I should probably tell, well, I'm sure he'll be able to get his video done. But I should tell PX7, Mr. MCA, to drop by and do his video. He's gonna do his video in Fuji in here. Because I'm not gonna be. He usually comes in though around like tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. I think he drops in like Fridays or Saturdays after people have had a good couple days around here and does his video. Well, Turismo Leicester was in the night before last, but that was like Tuesday night. On board. Very nice. A little gutsy there. Yeah, that makes sense. That, and then, yeah. Yep. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Good line through there. That's how I would have done it. 136.289. All right. I told you we'd see a 136. This came tonight. It's a little Christmas present. Yeah, that's not fast. So I want to be able to take that turn like that. Just unpeel that whole turn like a big onion piece, or like a big orange, right? In one big. If you're good with a knife, or if you're good at peeling an orange, you can do it all in one big peel. That's how some of these turns are. When you can just do it all in one gear. I like to think of it as I'm peeling an orange. So you don't bring it all the way over there. Okay. Makes sense. And here you don't bring it all the way over, I guess, either. You just kind of aim for that apex of that turn, but don't go all the way over to that rumble strip, I guess. Will this be faster? $36,567. fast as this 289, but very fast indeed. Alright. Alright. Well, that's how Stagger's gonna roll. Mic drop. I knew we were going to see 136 before the end of the night. Wow. I knew 137 was too good to be true. It's almost a 135. Agent Bond, I always forget how fast James Bond is, but I cannot forget how fast James Bond is. James Bond is incredibly fast. Agent Bond, very fast. Just slightly slower than Stagger. I was going to put a 137 in, that will give him third. Alright. Well. The two fastest cars here are V12 Vantages. Watch as this will probably be a very good race between Stagger and James Bond USA. To exit out of here. Go back and spectate here. Come on. Come on, let's there we go. We'll watch from James Bond's perspective. Follow Stagger here for a bit. Wow, a lot later than the double cones. Real measured trail breaker there. Probably have to break the brake bias a little bit too rear of the car. Ooh, short shifting. Yeah, and this is the line I think feels the most right, is taking that inside rumble strip on the right hand side and down and through it. Hey Luis, I'm not sure if you're watching this stream. I don't want to type in the thing because people are racing. But if you're watching the stream, Luis, good to see you. Brazil. I don't want to type in the chat box because people are racing. Stagger's going to try to break ahead here. Softs. See how long they go on softs. Three very different front engine drive, rear wheel drive cars. Supra and two Vantages. One's got a 6 and two got a have 12s. Really good job of keeping pressure on Stagger. Very talented driver. James Bond, USA. Nice line through there.
top 3 here. I think those are right. Low 37s for stagger. Same with Agent Bond. And same for Hawko. The leaders are looking at 137s. Here is at 140s and 139s. Yeah, about 140s, and it's going to go down to like 141s, probably 142s. From A plus to D respectively. The A plus guys are going to be putting 137s in, low 137s. 137s probably. Once they get onto the mediums, like 138s, and once these softs get worn out. We're at lap 6 right now. Once the softs get worn out, we'll probably start seeing some 138s. This is going to probably be a 130, a higher 137 and maybe a 138 here. And this next one will probably be like a 138, probably. Realistic. That's a realistic drop off. And look at the times: 139 to 265. Back down to a 187, and then down to a 361, down to a 602. It's definitely feeling the effects that times 4 tire wear. But yeah, this is kind of what to expect. Let's see what this time is going to be. Lead 3 are starting to break up now. So everyone kind of just wears into their tires. Lower 137. Maybe mid 137. Now getting a little bit quicker. The times are going to probably kind of even out until like I would imagine at the very end of these tires, lap 10. We're going to start seeing like some low 38s. Maybe just a 38, or really high 37s. Aston seems like it's one of those cars that's better suited short shifted, maybe? Interesting. I wonder how James Bond, if James Bond short shifts. I imagine so. Six, not 8. You know, the tire wear actually isn't that bad here. I mean, you could probably believably go on like another 2 laps. Go lap 11. But I mean, at that point, I would rather be on worn meat or fresh mediums than on worn softs. Yeah, so maybe lap 10, go in. I think you could probably get one, yeah. One more good lap on these tires. Especially with the modifier at ×4. Stagger's definitely broken away here. Four-second lead. And that feels like a real natural line rather than going straight for that. But I think he may have taken that because tire wear. Stagger will go another lap. Yeah, I don't think there's a real hard like when to pit strategy. I think it really depends on, you know, how much performance you're getting from your tires at that point. That line feels a lot more natural around here. stagger, we'll go in for tires. We'll move on to mediums. This will be interesting to see what the medium times are going to be. Pit loss doesn't look like it's terrible here. Definitely doesn't feel as slow as the other races. So pit 11 and going on to mediums. This will be an out lap, so this won't really count here. Remember to hit that like and subscribe if you like the content that you see here. Hit that notification bell to tell you anytime that I post a video or come on live. Down in the description box below, there's a Discord link. Totally free. Feel free to join, man. It's a fun time. We all talk about crazy stuff in there, man. Also down below is a Streamlabs donation bucket. And a Patreon link and an Amazon shopping link. The Amazon affiliate link will lead you to a Logitech G29. You don't have to buy it. As long as you shop through that link, I make a little bit of money. It helps me run this little operation here that we got going. But even just liking and subscribing helps. Any little bit helps. Maybe even just dropping a hi in the chat. We're watching here is Stagger put his first times on fresh mediums. See what this time is going to be as he crosses the start-finish line here. A little bit of squirreliness there. Now with a 7-second lead on James Bond and Hawko. 138. Okay. I would imagine a high 137 next lap. Let's see how right we are on that one. Let's watch this battle between Hawko and James Bond. Agent Bond out in front in second place. Hawko right at almost a second and a half behind. Also doing some very fast times. So I'm not sure if that was the last. I don't think 140 is right. Right. I guess so. faster through here, then maybe I should be able to catch Stagger. These two. It's funny because this race is technically longer, much longer than last week or yesterday's race. This race feels a lot shorter though. This race is actually almost 10 minutes longer than yesterday's race, but this race feels so much shorter because of all the turns and it's so technical. It's such a technical track, man. Yep, just as suspected. Looks like 137.95. 935 is what Stagger put in the last lap. Said he was going to put a high 137 in. So 13 was a 138, like a really low 138. And look at that, he's not much off of his times for when he was on worn softs. It's very good. Nicely done. This time is going to probably be like the last one, like a one, maybe even a lower 130, maybe a 137.6, maybe. I'm interested to see what his elapsed time is going to be. 137.6. 137.6.33 or 0.633. Yeah, once the mediums get worn in, they go pretty fast on them. They're like optimum wear right now. Where the tires are going to probably be the fastest. I know usually for me in the RSR the mediums usually feel best at like after like 3 laps in. You really get your groove in. Then they stay like that, at least in the RSR, for like a good 4 laps or something like that. 3 laps, maybe 2.5, 3 laps. 3.5 laps, depending on what track it is. And what the modifiers at. But at a 4 or 5 times, what is it, 5 times modifier here? That isn't too terribly bad. 37,807. Just a little there. And 9 seconds ahead. James Bond. Definitely out in front at this point. Definitely very, very out in front at this point. I think it's really impressive. Straight 137s in. I think there was one lap he did the 138. And we're going to probably see an elapsed time of about 32 minutes. I'm watching it. It's at 29 minutes right now. Not too far off. So for like a normal human being, I would plus maybe 40 seconds on this race. Right, whatever staggers the lapse time is going to be. Plus like 40 seconds, 40 or 50 seconds, and that's where you're going to be. We're at 30 minutes here. This might be 31 minutes. 31 or 32 minutes, probably. No, it'll be about 33 minutes. About 33 minutes, right? What did I say? Average, the fastest time at that point had been like 34 minutes, I think. So he'll beat it by probably a minute. Alright, here it comes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. $33.04 something. Wow. All right, that's good to know. Putting in a 138.237 on the last lap. Let's watch as everyone else comes across the line here. Hawko's going to come in third. Marshall Welbeck will be in fourth. That good-looking, really nice-looking Petronas McLaren. Very nice looking. And Nuke will come in fifth. Nice, Marshall. Oh, you almost got it, not Marshall. Fifth will be Nuke. Sixth will be Chef Toddy. Car there. Seventh will be Race Pace 07. Also a very good looking car. Wow. Eighth will be Sir Eye Candy. Ninth will be Axel F. 1711. And 10th will be Jay Aries. Alright. What time is it, man? 7. Looks like we got more people joining the room. We'll do this last race, I think. We'll give everyone... I mean, I'm going to be gone for a week, so I feel inclined to give people a little bit more practice time this week. I will be gone all week next week. So let's say hi to these guys. Yeah. And then Ross R89. And let's say qualifying in 13 minutes. 50. And we'll say it's the last race of the night. Let's throw a reminder out here. I want to save that replay too. I haven't saved the replay all night tonight. And then what was the race result? 33.04.196. 33.04.196. Oh, of course. My pleasure. Great Wall 1001. Good to see you again. Qualifying in 12 minutes. 50. Okay. 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 We'll put this reminder out. Reminder. till Sunday night. And I'll be back following Monday. Jeez, ow. Peace. Peace, Nuke. Where's Nuke? Nuke, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Peace. Qualifying in 10 minutes. This will be the last race for the evening. There are 2 spots open, so if you're out there in YouTube land and you would like to participate, jump on in. Jump on in. It's a good time. And if you're just watching and lurking and you just want to, get a couple of practice laps in, definitely jump in. You don't have to be you don't have to be a super fast driver or anything. This room is open to D drivers and people with D ratings. Try to keep this, an open, free experience for anyone that wants to learn how to become a better driver and work on your racecraft. This will be the last race for the evening. Good night, Marshall. This will be the last race for the evening. And like I said, I will be gone next week from Monday to Sunday. But I will be with you guys in spirit. I'll make sure that I, announce it. Yeah, plenty of open spots. I think we have 12 racers in here right now. So we have spots for former people out there. Smog, if you're out there. This is kind of beyond the time that you're usually on, but if you're out there, come on, jump on in. I think Stagger is out of the room right now. I think they're AFK. Yeah, if you're gonna race this race, expect both the requirements are both tires. What we've seen tonight is very quick elapsed time is going to be 33 minutes and a couple seconds. It was 33:04, right? Yep, 33:04, 196. That's, and then James Bond came really close to 33:14, 456. So these are what the really fast guys are doing. Right. And Marshall Wellback is coming in with a 33:57 as well. So like 33 minutes is kind of where you want to be, to be pretty dang fast here. And so it's toxic. left the room. In 6 minutes. 5 minutes. El Shagui. El Shagui? Is that how you pronounce that? Say, good evening. Nice to meet you. Prana V Superstar. Good evening. Good to see you again. Qualifying in 5 minutes, 50. We've got one more spot left open here. If you want to come in and work on your racecraft. We've got a pretty quick room right now. With especially with James Bond, Luis, and Stagger in here. And Matthew. And Prana. Very quick room. But yeah, it's going to be about, what, 33 minutes for an elapsed race. You're looking at maybe changing tires around lap 11, 10 or 11. And you can honestly, you know, I think start on softs would be the best way to go. Is to start out on your softs. And then move on to your mediums. We just watched Stagger run 11 laps on their softs in the Aston. So I mean, that's not unheard of. You know, the tire modifier isn't very high for this one, so you could probably get away with something like that. You know, as long as you drive in the pretty reserved fashion. You know, you're not squealing wheels all over the place. You should be all right. Be able to make your tires last, you know, 11 laps here. You know, the tire wear wasn't ridiculously bad when Stagger went in. Let's see how many more spots do we have left in the room. One more spot. I think I might sit here trying to decide whether I want to run this race or not. I'll run it for a little bit and then we'll switch. I'll run it for a little bit. I want to run a couple of laps here. You know, even though I'm not racing it, you know, I would like to get a good laps around here. I don't want to fall in love with it though. You know, like I said, because I'm not going to be able to actually run this race. So, I don't want to fall in love with it too much. I just want to get proficient around here so that, you know, before Sunday I'll get 1 or 2 good races out of this. Ask Stagger if they're back yet.
back because I know Stagger said they were going to be away for a second. Stagger, are you ready? You ready? Stagger's in the room. Yeah, Stagger's just sitting there. Stagger, you there? Stagger, I'm hoping you're out there. Okay, here we go. Qualifying. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'll run a couple laps of this. We'll just start from the back. Just want to make sure everyone gets out. It's fine. Pretty good dispersal here of racers. Flying back. I'm gonna try starting my softs though. Does here. Matt and Matthew up here in second and third. good field here. So I'm going to start off in last here. I'll run, you know, a good amount of the race and then probably dip out early. You know, get a good couple practice laps in here. Do want to kind of also, you know, not get too early on resting on my laurels as far as driving is concerned. I still want to drive, you know, competitively. So since I am missing next week, I'm going to have to take all the chances I can get to, you know, keep my chops up. Make sure I don't lose some of them. Make sure I don't lose them chops. I'd like to thank everyone that liked and subscribed and raced in the lobbies tonight. You guys are awesome. Join the Discord. Always a good time. That link's down below in the description. All the other things that YouTubers are supposed to say. Do all the button pressing things that you guys do. Sure do appreciate it though. That's a sincere. Honestly, I do really appreciate it. So it's very sincere. As much as I joke about it, I am very sincere about the support that I get from probably one of the best audiences around. You guys are awesome. You guys are all top number one drivers in my book. Ooh, I just noticed a very synchronized move there from all those guys in yellow. They just did a weird touch the ground thing. Just like looking at the pit crews and the animations that Philippine Digital has made for all these pit crew people. Look at that guy on the yellow team over there kneeling. Like there's something wrong down there. Or he's either that or sniffing that dude's butt. It looks like he might be sniffing that dude's butt now. Yep, there he goes again. Yep. I don't know what he's doing down there. I don't know what you're doing down there, fella. I surely hope you find what you're looking for. Minute here left in qualifying. Stagger's gonna put in a 1:36.357. Not too far off of their last his last qualifying time. Still very, very impressive. Let's do this one. Probably do it up to the tire change, maybe up to my pit stop, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how far we go with this. Wow, 26 likes, man. I think that might be the most likes I've ever gotten. You guys are awesome. Alright, last race for the night, folks. Let's hope this is a good one. Oh, Stan. Guys back here coming so that everyone has a good chance to race, you know? Tires are getting a little swirly. Start running into lap traffic there. As soon as I go into lap traffic, I usually jump out. I don't want to block anyone that's, especially this week, since I'm not actually doing this race. You know, I don't want to block anyone that's legitimately trying to practice. That'd be crappy of me. But I do want to, you know, I got some good laps in there. I had some fun laps in there. I think definitely I have something I can work with. Had I, you know, if I was going to be here all week, I think I'd definitely, by the time we did this race, I would probably be putting in, you know, 138s. I would imagine like 138, 139. Maybe a 37 in there somewhere. It's going to be like a high 37 if anything, but I mean, you know, probably be like low 38s, I would say. I would be in like the 38, 39 range. I'm already doing like 140, I think 142 would have been the fastest one I did there. Usually the first 1 or 2 seconds are hard or easy to kind of lob off. You know, it's just common sense stuff, like there are spots where I'm not getting on the accelerator fast enough. You know, there's spots where I'm not as smooth, and that's probably, you know, that's a big thing with this track, is being very, very smooth. Not like that isn't a big thing with every track, but, you know, you always want to be smooth. I wish I was going to have the time to concentrate. Like I said, this is one of my favorite tracks to run on, so as much as I am looking forward to leaving next week, I am kind of bummed that I'm not going to be running this race with everyone else. You know, there's a pit stop. Dude, all the elements are perfect for this. There's a pit stop. There's, you know, there's a pit stop. There's soft and medium tires. There's Group 3 cars. It's Fuji, man. Come on. This is almost the perfect race. There's a pit stop. God, dude, I'm so bad that I'm missing this race. You know, especially after the last race, that whole sprinting thing. You know, I don't mind doing the sprints. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind doing the sprints. But if I had my druthers about it, we would be doing more races where we had pit stops. Because I really do like the pit stop. But it's not meant to be, right? Does not seem like it's meant to be. This would have been a really fun one to have done. But yeah, if you're gonna do this race, you know, I'd like to see what Stagger's final time here is gonna be. I know it's kind of, I know he's really, really fast, but I mean, at least, you know, you'll have a barometer of kind of where you need to be around for elapsed time for this race and all the fun stuff. Wow, you guys are killing it with the likes, man. 27 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And thanks for everyone that, like I said, that raced tonight, or if you're a part of the chat, or, you know, whatever. Very much appreciate your support, your continued support. Or if you're new, your new support. we will be back tomorrow. We'll be back until we leave on Sunday. So don't expect any loss of stream between now and Sunday. We'll still continue on like normal. And then when I go away, probably look forward to a little tiny video that I might... Hopefully I can get a little video done by like Wednesday or Thursday. Give you guys a little update from Hawaii. Stagger's gonna put in this last lap here. Actually, no, we're still on lap 19 here. But once this race is finished, this is the last race for the evening. I think I'll put some late nights in here in the next 2 or 3 days. You know, to kind of make up for the fact that I won't be here for next week. Willing to go a couple of, you know, one more hour. I think we want one race longer tonight. But I'm hoping everyone's getting good info to go on here. On his last lap here. You can clearly see that Tasmanian Devil helmet. He's got a full Tasmanian Devil outfit in there. And here we go for the last lap. Remember to hit that like and subscribe down there if you like the content that you're seeing. Hit that little notification bell, you'll know when I am hosting the lobby. And you'll also know when I'm online streaming. Also down below are links for the Discord. We'd love to have you. We have a good time in there. And then for support, I have a Streamlabs donation bucket that helps me keep this little operation alive. Patreon subscription. And probably the easiest way to support is the Amazon affiliate link. If you shop through that link, it will take you to a Logitech G29. You don't have to buy it. But if you plan to buy anything from Amazon, if you use that link and just bypass the G29 altogether and just shop like normal, I make a little bit of commission off of that. And it helps me, once again, run the digital racetrack. Any support that you can give me helps me improve what I can do for the community. There it is. Stagger will put in 33. Wow. Almost the same exact time. Almost a 33:04. Let's see what... I gotta see that again. Wow. Talk about consistent, man. Taco 1337 is going to come in second. Vortex Luis will come in third. Vortex Matthew will come in fourth. J Aries 21 will come in fifth, behind Matthew. And in sixth will be player 002. It's nice. I like that livery. It's really nice. J Aries, I don't know if you're out there, but it's a nice livery on your car. Consistency.
same exact time as your last race. That was almost the same exact elapsed time. Dude, talk about consistent, man. Tell me elapsed time. Dude. Wow. Dude, that was almost the exact same. Wow. Yeah, that's almost the exact same time. And you missed it by like by 200ths of a second. I was off by like 200ths of a second. Well done. Yeah, that's 3304 so far is 3304 663. I think his last time was like 463. Wow. Amazing. You're very fast, my friend. Good night, guys. Thanks for racing. All right, let's call it a night. Call it a night. We'll let everyone say what they're going to say. Good night. Good night, guys. And I'm going to say good night to the chat and to YouTube. Like I said, next week we will be leaving on Monday and we'll be gone until Sunday, but we're going to host these lobbies like normal up until Sunday. So dude, you guys are always like the most amazing part of my day, and that's from the bottom of my heart. I'm not bullshitting around when I say that. Your support is awesome, is amazing. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. Like I said, I'll be back here at 3 o'clock tomorrow, and we'll be doing the same darn thing until I leave on Sunday. And then from Monday till next Sunday, we'll be gone. And we'll be back for Monday for Le Mans. But anyways, stay healthy. Stay happy. If you're a part of the chat or if you're part of the races, you guys are awesome. You guys are the best audience in the world. Continue being excellent to everyone else and to each other. With that being said, I'm going to wish you guys a good night. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.